Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we living in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you could never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandering, trying to get the black votes. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye, we don't need him. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg is sub thick with that stop and frisk, bitch. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in them motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the 7 Omega. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Make them happy because man make them dark. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world.
Good evening. Good evening. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Che and Kuma. We're joined with our other host, Lady Che. We should be joined with our West Coast correspondent here shortly, Shabaka Santori. And on the season 4, episode 14 of Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several things. The first thing that we will be discussing is the tangibles. This is the year and the decade of tangibles. We are not letting up on our tangibles. So continue to master the tangible for your vote all the way up to 2100. So we're going to do the tangibles 2024, the tangibles 2100. Then we got Black influencers falsely accused by Democratic Shill of spreading misinformation. So the Democrats are back at it again. That's the avatar I put up. So that's not to put the other avatar up.
All right. Well, carry on, Jesse. So the Black Cup woman.
Black influencers, such as us and the new Black media, the Democratic Shills are saying that we are spreading misinformation. So basically, anybody that's speaking against the Democrats is spreading misinformation, according to them. And then we got the backbone of the Democratic Party is tired of VP Kamala Harris. Great news. Being black when it's convenient.
Who's backbone?
Black women. Sleepy Jim Crow Biden said back in 2020, said that he was going to have black women's back. Had his. Let's see how that turned out.
Well,
Yeah.
It was so fucking, that's great. She definitely is all about this. That's
She's a shit. Democrats are abandoning Biden, Reid does, and want him replaced as nominee. Biden dismisses the concerns about his mental fitness. He says he'll drop out if God Almighty told him. Then we got voting for Biden. Is it a chess move or checkmate?
obviously, David does that. Man, y'all haven't been listening for 3 years at all to people for Biden. It's definitely not a chess move. It's another L.
President
Both L's.
Biden claims that's how delusionals do this. President Biden claims he's a black woman in latest gaffe during Philly interview. Then we got the Project 2025, the latest fear-mongering tactics Democrats are using to scare black voters. Then we got MSNBC host Reid has a mental breakdown over Donald, meaning the dump as a human shit, as Mac so eloquently said. We want to make that perfectly clear. Projected victory. And if we have time, the Tulsa race massacre survivors condemn the dismissal of the reparations case and urge Sleepy Jim Crow Biden to act. Then we got Tamir Rice, RIP to him, and 24, if I'm not mistaken. Timothy Loehmann, the officer that killed him, resigns from the White Sulphur Springs PD amid public outcry. So those are the topics for tonight. And also, Osambo is having panic attacks because he doesn't. The polls are looking horrible for Super Jim Crow Biden. I just like to throw that in. So these Democrats are running desperate. We're loving every minute of it because we told you when we started this program, we didn't care if both other parties collapsed. Yeah. So we're seeing it come into full fruition right now.
My brother, your mic crash, don't go nowhere. be right back. Just because it's the programming on this side of the. Oh, where are you at today? Just dollhouse.
Yeah, I'm the doghouse.
So it might crash just because the way it's set up. On this computer. So it's not intentional. The internet is actually good. Good over here. They're welcome. Yeah, the boat sunk for like 2 days at the dollhouse, but don't worry, the savior has arrived. I fixed it. Now it's good. So you just got like to come over to do for Live Black News. I want to say I have an update though.
Okay.
I know they're so exasperated. Isn't it cute? Sort of adorable. The thing is, the RVA is going to be becoming very different. I've been working so hard on this production. It's terrible. There's some meaning. They'd be up on it too. I was building secret little things for everybody. So mean because they don't get the rewards. That's what happens when you get about tangibles. Yeah, people do bad things, they don't get tangibles. Yeah, simple shit. It's probably the same thing. But I have been working on something so magnificent. I'm really proud of myself because it's totally ignorant and I don't know how to do nothing. But it's so great. It should be able to do it maybe tomorrow. Let's see. We've been working on a lot of good things for a lot of different things. The campaign, like a lot of good things for just the campaign. I wanted to release, stuff like that. Really, really, really to show it right, tell it. Like, so I'll probably be bringing that here shortly. I've been really fucking sick. I had a hernia eruption. And it can't fix itself. So I'm suffering through that as we speak. So no condition really to be on camera. It's kind of like, whoa. You know what I mean? Yeah, that was the outcome of being sick. Stress, whatever. Constant grip. So that's what's going on. And I'm happy to see you guys. Thank you for staying with us. And don't worry, the internet is good. So we should have no interruptions today. It just be rolling smoothly. Digested, tangible.
Yes, so thank you for that update, Lady Chain.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's what I do. Genuine ass. I'm a genuine ass. And then I'm just kidding. I'll just be funny. So I'll just be funny.
So getting back to the tangibles, it's the year and the decade of tangibles. Continue to mess up the tangibles for your vote. So I'm going to read this as I always do for the past 4 years. Tangibles.
Is tangibles a topic or a routine? That's the question of the year. I say it's not a topic. It's the standard of what we do every day. Every Saturday. Only on Saturdays. Every Saturday. For Live Black News. It's the standard. It's routine. Or is it a topic? That's the debate going on around the Frontline campaign. So if you know the answer, type the answer in. Is it a topic or is it a standard best or routine of Saturday of the first episode of Frontline Black News, whatever section we're on? Is it standard, usual routine? The standard of Frontline Black News? Right? Or is it a topic every Saturday, like routine? That's the question. Taking a poll, asking for a friend. I want a genuine answer. So somebody there could be a winner. It's a genuine debate. Go ahead, just tangibles. The year and the date. Go ahead.
The year and the decade.
The year and decade. You know what I mean.
So we've been running this hashtag for the past 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
So back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came up with the hashtag Tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundation of Black Americans, the sense of American chattel slavery, freedmen, we're going to demand from the two-party system. So, I'm going to read this about Ben Dorman. So everything else The message remains the same. The only thing that's changed is the year. So instead of 2020, it's 2024. But everything else remains the same. So the 2024 presidential elections are coming up. In fact, we're 4 months away from them. And foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus now malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans in the groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, etc., has only hindered the BIPOC, whatever other broad and legal language they like to use to describe us, has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, meaning the 2024 election cycle, the one we're in right now, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits specifically for us. We do not want trickle-down, secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to. So politicians must offer something what other groups often insist in exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundation of Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And since it's 2024, it's Tangibles2024. All the way up to 2100. Continue to mass up the tangible for your vote. Any politician, including myself, who is seeking your vote to mass up the tangible at the local, state, and federal levels. Slade J on the tangibles.
I agree with the message. Only vote what is beneficial for you that offers you in your local elections. And if not, ask the questions that you need to ask. How it's going to benefit you. Be the foundation of Black American. Currently, it's contentious out there, so I would say that I'm on Black vacation again, so I'm not really. I haven't been really paying attention to what goes on during the week, unless for the purpose of the RBA. And I intentionally wait till till Saturday till Frontline Black News, so that Jessica. So it's like brand new, so Jessica, share things for the Black media, right? Mm-hmm. Currently, what I noticed is that there's nothing tangible going out there. That nobody's offering tangibles specifically for foundational Black Americans. If it benefits foundational Black Americans as a whole. Although you should just look at it as personally for the tangible that it does for you, go for it. These candidates now, like I said, I thought we were all on the same page. A few months back, where we used to say, put the effort and money behind somebody you want to develop as a perfect candidate, because they're all not perfect. Nobody is a perfect candidate. But I think the message is went somewhere else. I really don't know. All I know is that you need to hold your fucking vote until something tangible arises, meaning it's going to be economically beneficial for you to financially support your life, your lifestyle, family, whatnot. If you be able to live the right way. Currently, the way the world is going, if you follow the new Black media, you listen to things like people like the Black Authority. Tonight is a great broadcast. Just kind of, standing on some stuff that said before about where the future is going. It's looking pretty motherfucking bleak. So unless something serious happens, as us as a collective, align ourselves together is another contentious thing. We're not going to be able to really fight to get what we want. It's this design. So until we elect a few fucking powerful motherfuckers verbally or whatever, start trying to get control of it, we're gonna be in the same condition. And there's fear behind all of that. There's fear, to change the status quo, to change the fucking 3 branches of legislation in your state, respectively, to kick out motherfuckers for other motherfuckers, there's a comfort level. That's why there's so many coons in office. Really. And we've really only seen maybe 3-4 actual real ones in local politics. They're not really all the way at the top like the federal stuff. Kind of, not really. Maybe there's maybe like 3, if that, 4. Everybody else is shilling. Everyone else is selling this a fake bill of goods, fake promises, pandering. And so we don't have no actual, real legitimately codified, solid, Black first thinking, what's betterment of our people types. We have people that are sold their soul to give us nothing. And here we are. And so, as we live in this condition, I would hold your motherfucking vote till it is satisfactory. Hold your fucking vote. They import all these motherfuckers in here, but it's not really working out for them by the vote. They actually don't even give a fuck. It almost seems like it doesn't even matter because it's pretty much pre-chosen from Trump. He's only giving us 4 fucking years, and then to that 2025 thing, I have made some serious statements about that. So when we get to that portion, I'll chime in on that. It's ugly. It's ugly. So I would say this though. Well, nobody was paying attention when you watched the RVA, and we keep forgetting, why he had to go, or what was ugly about Trump's first reign. I'm going to remind y'all again why nothing has changed. It doesn't matter what you think. Nothing has changed. So you should still be, as a Black person, highly fucking offended and not look back like, all of a sudden you had to change your heart. Now we're friends. Okay? So my thing is, hold your motherfucking vote, please. The Black man's holding his vote. Sisters, follow him. If we're the backbone, we are the backbone of Democratic fucking thing. It's only because we're following men. Men don't want to fuck with them. Why should we? Right? They say sisters are the ones. It's only because we've been listening to men and follow men. It's a natural order of things. So it's really the man, the Black man is the fucking leader. So if he don't fuck with him, we ain't fucking with him. That's what it is. And then we start building unity off of that alone. Because I really am disgusted seeing these. Don't let the shade deflect the message of what I'm about to say. These new relationships they're coming up with, very mixed, looking. I'm Black first. Like I said, don't let the shade deflect the message. Multiracial, yeah, it's not my fault. I'm not taking it back. Fuck you, me. However, when motherfuckers are actively choosing to not go with a sister, and you're choosing something other, like a Hispanic or white or Asian, and you dismiss the sister as the primary first choice, something wrong with that. When a sister is dismissing a brother and choosing white, Asian, or Hispanic to lay down and breed family with, it's just like Dr. Moore said, you're taking away from the Black community, taking away from the Black legacy, taking away from the Black woman. I know, fair as I am, let's not let that hinder the fucking message of the day. If you ignore the sister first to go with something else, you're wrong. We don't want to see it. Sisters definitely don't fucking want to see it. Brothers don't like to see it. You don't give a fuck what they're talking about. Secretly, internally, your bloodline is disgusting and want to go back to black. Think about it like that. Go for it. I'm sorry. Take it personal. Don't you say apologies. Carry on. What is it? Try to be a shutly. This is his stances are shit. I'm just here to be right here. She's coming.
Yeah, so Lady should have said what she usually says, so about hold your vote.
Hold your vote like you hold your stroke. Or like you hold your babies. You know what I mean? Seriously. Hold the fucking vote. Stay on the couch. Find something to watch. Hold parties. Do whatever. Just don't take your motherfucking ass out there in that sun and stand in motherfucking lines. Don't do it. Don't do it. But if you do it, then like keep in mind, motherfuckers like us are taking note of who's in line, who voted, right? We need to show solidarity in the one fucking thing we have control over, not voting. Although I don't really know how that's going to help us. When Jesse's running for office, I have to rethink those thoughts. But in this presidential shit, I vote goes yet to fucking Cornell West if I'm going to give up my vote.
So 1 hour to couch.
1 hour on the couch. And that's because I'm working actively trying to work on the shit with Cornell West. You know what I mean? I'm actively trying my hardest. That way I can go to sleep at night and say, I tried, Black family. I tried. You know, we already know where it's going to go. But at least let's fucking do our best. Pick anybody but these two motherfuckers. Keep in mind, right now, currently, the undecided, the independents have the control. Don't let them fucking spill the narrative. We are still in control, Black family. And the control is in our hands, so we need to fucking do the most work. Yeah, do the work. That means get in and try to help this motherfucker get some. Give me help whatever way we can. I really can't answer that right now because my mind's in 100 different fucking avenues. So I'm sorry, just carry forward, please.
50% vote Cornell West.
Mm-hmm.
That's
So
right.
the Panthers say no, I'm with the Panthers.
Right.
The NOI say no. Or the Nation of Islam, they say no. Then it's a no for me. I'll start with my basics. Panthers, NOI. I'll start with my basics, okay? If they say no, then I guess I'll have to be like, but why? Give a look, but that's it. I'm gonna try my best though. Why didn't you just give up on it, man? And that's a good check. Let's go.
Yeah, so continue to mess up the changeable for your vote, Black family. So they're pulling out the same crap they pulled in 2020. Said they're not calling us Russian bots. They're just saying that we're spreading disinformation and misinformation, which is a lie. That's what they did with the jabby jab. And now they're having to walk that back too. Hope Lady Che will cover that on the RBA.
Yeah.
Them having to walk back what they were saying back in from 2020 to 2022 about the C-19 and the jabby jab. So continue to mess up the tangible for your vote. Don't let the fearmongering stop you from the menace of the tangible for your vote. These Democrats are beyond desperate, and they are really trying to pull out all the stops. The only thing they haven't done yet is those stupid videos. Those are coming. You know which ones I'm talking about. Get your booty to the polls. No that trash. So they're gonna pull out all of that. We gotta remain strong, like Lady Che said. Stay on the mission, stay on the cause. And that is reparations. We gotta hold the line. All the way up to 2100, we told you this is gonna be a marathon, not a sprint, and the marathon continues. So, moving along to the backbone of the Democratic Party, which is Black women. The backbone of the Democratic Party is tired of VP Kamala Ski Kamala Harris being black when it's convenient. So Uncle Phil's going to give us an update on Kamala Harris. Every time it's election season, she's legally black. Or anything else, any other time, she's Brahmin or South Indian or whatever, South Asian, anything other than black. So Uncle Phil's going to give us an update on that. Shout out to Uncle Phil.
Gentlemen, the Biden administration is in trouble with black voters. You got a black woman here. The backbone, as they used to say, of the Democrat Party is really understanding the 4-year hustle Democrats pull on black Americans. She also takes Kamala Harris to task about when she said that she wasn't going to not do nothing for black people. Let's go ahead and roll that.
These bottlehead hoe actually had the audacity to address black America when she has done absolutely nothing to help out black communities this entire presidency. Kamala Harris is one of those biracial people who likes to only use her blackness when it's beneficial to her. When it's beneficial to her gaining some type of political one-up. Any other time, she is more than willing to soft shoe tap dance around any type of issue that has to do with black America.
Would you answer one question to help Donald Trump? We're doing a 100% anonymous.
At this point, can we just agree that the relationship between black America and the Democratic Party is low-key toxic? It's toxic. It really is. I'm talking about toxic in a sense to where they constantly beat and abuse us. They constantly cheat on us. They constantly lie to us. Yet somehow, when that 4-year mark is starting to come to an end, now they want to give us little flowers and little gifts and trinkets and tell us that they'll never do it again and that they're sorry and that they love us, only to turn around and do the shit again once we let them back into the office.
See, more and more people are waking up about the Democrat Party and what they have been doing to our community for the past 60 years. And as this awakening is happening naturally, there's nothing the Democrat Shield could say or do about any of this because even the Democrat Shields cannot argue what you're saying.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So, I'm just going to put...
for black you a person who never heard Kamala say this, or you can say, well, she's making that up. Oh, no, she's not making it up. Let me go ahead and play this just real quick.
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No.
Now, she said that in an interview back when she was running for president and she was being interviewed on the Griot, and she said that. And the Griot is very pro-Democrat. And she was openly, and you know what? She stuck to that promise. And Joe Biden stuck to that promise. They have not done specifically for black people. When you remember when Joe Biden had that meeting with the civil rights bootlegs, he immediately started talking about Hispanics. And what did he do in his administration? He opened up the border and just let people flood in, and they put them in cities where black people are at, like Chicago, like New York, in particular, those hot spots. A lot of black Americans in Chicago are very upset because their resources were being stripped away from them and given to people who aren't even citizens of this country. The Democrats did that. You can't sit up here and say nobody else did that. Then now, that's why I keep telling them, you sit up here and did the Asian hate crime bill, no problem. Get out our face. Leave us the hell alone, Biden and Kamala. Leave us alone. Go talk to the Asian community. Go holler at them. Well, what's wrong with you going over there and say, hey, we signed that Stop Asian Hate bill now. So, hey, we need to come out there and vote Biden Harris. Well, y'all, where's the Asian community? Why aren't y'all over there hollering at them? Y'all not saying nothing to the Asian community. I don't get this. So the Asian community can get protection, but you won't go make good on that protection and say, hey, y'all need to come. Why don't you go shame the Asian community to vote for you? You have a right to shame them because you did something for them. But you keep coming in our face every 4 years for sure. Black people, we need your help. We need you to save democracy. Go tell the Asian community to save democracy. Matter of fact, go tell the migrants that you so prioritized during your administration. Tell them to save the democracy. Go holler at them Ukrainians. All that money you gave to Ukraine all these years, That could have been the start of reparations. Go holler at the Ukrainians to save democracy. Go holler at them. You was giving money to Afghanistan, all this extra money you're giving to Israel. Go holler at all those countries. Yeah. Leave us alone, because clearly we're not the priority. But you keep coming in our face every doggone 4 years, and a lot of Black Americans to see it. And so you don't have the older generation much anymore. Not enough where you can depend on them. That's why you haven't been really focusing on them like that. The more and more these elections go along, the Democrats are in major trouble. And do you really think that you can win elections talking about reproductive justice? And I broke that down in our live stream, but let me give you the short version. When you hear the word justice, we think of injustice. That's why we say we need justice, like justice for Mike Brown, justice for Trayvon Martin, justice for Rekia Boyd, justice for Breonna Taylor, right? That's when we're saying injustice, so they need justice. Reproductive means to reproduce. You know what I'm saying? Who's stopping us from having children? No, when they say reproductive justice, they mean unaliving children in the womb. That's what they mean. It's a sick play on words. Sick play. That is not an issue for Black America at all. At all. What's an issue for Black America? Kitchen table issues, light bill, water bill, gas bill, the interest rates on credit cards, interest rates on their homes, rent prices is through the roof. Food prices through the roof. Medical insurance, car insurance, all through the roof. Well, you're not addressing any of that, which is called kitchen table issues. I've said this many times. I'm going to keep preaching that. A freaking reproductive justice, or AKA unaliving children in the womb, doesn't pay a single bill for me or any of you that's listening. Why are you bringing that to us? Like that's important to Black Americans. You never bring that reproductive justice talk to the migrants at the border. They come over here pregnant. Why don't you go tell them, hey, we got a Planned Parenthood satellite clinic right here. So, hey, you need some reproductive justice. You're going to be poor having that child. It's enough you came over here poor. So, hey, come over here to Planned Parenthood and let's go ahead on and do some reproductive justice on this table in here. No, that's a message you only take to Black women, because you want Black women unalived. You want Black children unalive. You wicked Democrats, you. You don't take that message to everybody. You take it directly to Black women. And if Black people can't see that, and any Black person go along with that, shame on you, and may God himself and the ancestors curse you. Curse you for the days of your life for sitting up here partnering up with a party that wants to take out Black people. That's sick. It's really sick. Yes. But Black people are waking up. They're waking up, and it's a beautiful thing. It's beautiful. And the Democrats don't know what to do, y'all. They don't know what to do. Black men started leading the charge, moving away from the Democrats. And I said this months ago, right here on this microphone. I said it. I say, if Black men take the lead and start walking away from Democrats, it won't be long for the women to follow. And see, Black men, this is what you got to understand. It don't matter what women say to you. Women respect when Black men lead. That's it. They respect it. You don't ask for permission to lead. You don't plead to lead. You just lead.
None of this shit during the week.
And the women going to follow, because the women don't want to be stuck by themselves somewhere without Black men. You understand? So I'm proud of y'all waking up. And I heard a young person on a podcast today talking about that people in her age group, and this is like a mid 25, 26-year-old, saying that they wasn't even voting Biden like that. They say they're going to vote Trump, or if not Trump, the couch. Because those young people are sick of him and Kamala. But the Democrats at the same time have also lied. They have tried to cover up Biden's condition, and now it's backfiring on them right now. The whole country seems. That's why they're in a panic, ladies and gentlemen. But shout out to this sister for waking up and calling it what it is. It is a toxic relationship. It's very, very toxic. And we don't have to put up with any toxic relationship in our personal life, or definitely dealing with no political party. We are our own people that control what happens politically. And I'm going to say this, and I'm going to keep repeating it. You don't leave the Democrats to go run to the Republicans. No. You need to leave the Democrats and get politically independent in the middle and vote policy, not party.
watch. They speaking black to me. It may be not, it may be an uncomfortable thing, really, because, you know, you might not like this. It's his story of little hippie moments, little musical fucking references.
I don't like him calling white people brothers and sisters.
And you don't like that either, but it's just like, it's old hippie, man. It's like old hippie ass, old fucking old man. You just want to believe in peace, but peace and love with everybody. However, if you really listen to him, puts us first. Puts us first. They mention other countries, other things, but he's always talking about the chocolate side of town. Right?
Chocolate side of town, gentrified.
He's also talking about chocolate motherfuckers that were impactful in his upbringing and whatnot, and made an impact on his life. Not really white motherfuckers he mentions, does it? It's always chocolate motherfuckers. Mm-hmm. Old ancestors, melanated ancestors that, you know, graced us with some powerful shit. Dude. So I'll take that as, you know, my black ears and eyes are listening, looking, and watching. And speaking black to me. That's all I can say. Yeah.
All right, Shabaka, are you with us? You're muted.
Shabaka said court.
Shabaka
was getting live, like Jesse said, on Shabaka's black experience and ants. I keep saying, damn it, y'all that went hard so all this week, to let Jesse have been at the Black House and forgot about the girl, let the doll out the mix. It told me like really crazy that there's just cracking off 4 shows in a row. The dog can't even get her shit off because she let y'all rock the fucking your greatness.
Those shows came out very choppy.
And now also internet court over here. Quality internet. It costs a lot of money to get the internet on in this motherfucker. I gotta give myself some respect for that. Motherfucking boat was sinking. We were already off the Titanic. I'm floating up on a plank. Like in the Titanic, like floating off and keeping my little feet down paddling, like, help! Help! It's at the wrong time.
Lady check came to our rescue.
And then the motherfucker was the plank that saved the boat sunk. And I was like, give me a couple of days. Sweet baby black Jesus, help me. And what happened? Sweet baby black Jesus came through the punch like a lot. Yeah. And then Jesse fucked it up, so he's beating me, guys. He's beating me. Get your boy, he's beating me.
Shabaka's still muted. Shabaka, we need you to unmute.
I think he's muted. Maybe he went to the bathroom. You think we're noticing?
Unmuted mic. All right, so yeah, the Democrats are desperate as hell.
Shabaka, type in the private thing so we know that you're still there.
He did. He said greetings.
Okay, cool. All right.
Like 10 minutes.
If you have an audio difficulties, type, we'll just cut and paste.
Okay, so even the backbone of the Democratic Party is fed up with the Democrats, and especially Kamala Harris.
That bitch.
Hey,
there you go. There's Shabaka.
yeah, sir. Yeah, I was on the phone right there a little bit. And out here in Sin City, we had 102 degrees. And then as you know, the state of California is burning down again out here in the West.
Okay, Millie was saying.
Yeah, you know, and greetings to MD20, you know what I'm saying? And what have you. Yeah, and then, okay, and so what are our topics tonight, sir?
Oh, we just went over the tangibles, and we went over the backbone of the Democratic Party is fed up with Speedweed Kamala Harris.
Right.
And, tired of her being black when it's convenient.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, yeah, and to quote you, brother Paris, she's a tether, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, just say, all righty. So therefore, so I hate to say, but you're gonna have the dump as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear, by the way, ladies
Yeah,
and gentlemen,
that's what,
is that he's gonna get reselected. Okay, that is if Biden don't check out first. Hey, Mac 285, yes, sir. And that if Biden don't check out first is because they showed that motherfucker walking, man, and dude looked like he could barely stand up. You know what I'm saying?
I had
So
the background picture earlier in the week. We can't have Bidens.
yeah, man, yeah. So therefore, old Donald Duck, he's gonna get reselected. Now, arguing there with old Sarge the other day, okay, I told Sarge, okay, is that I didn't know that you could have a multiple convicted felon run for the presidency of the United States, right? Okay, great, beautiful. So old Sarge says, yeah, they need him back. I says, what they need to do with the dump is take that motherfucker out there to Alcatraz Island, right? So he would have plenty of room for his Secret Service. You see what I'm saying? And then, you know what I'm saying? And then he could be incarcerated and do his presidential duties from Alcatraz. After all, it's a federal prison. You see what I'm saying? So I'm thinking that there fits all the
The
requirements.
federal prison that's been closed for how many years now?
They closed Alcatraz. Hell, brother Che, they closed Alcatraz damn near as long as I've been alive. They closed the motherfucker in 1964. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But
like
that's
yeah,
okay.
60 years.
Okay, but yeah, but however, is that you could put his Secret Service there. They could have the whole island. You know what I'm saying?
Treasure
They could put,
Island.
huh?
Was it Alcatraz Island? Treasure
Yes.
Island. Treasure Island.
No, Treasure Island, man, is the island, but that the San Francisco Oakland Bay Bridge goes through when you go off into Oakland. You say when you go through that tunnel, okay, that there's Treasure Island, and then as you know, Google bought the island, and the island is owned by the city of San Francisco. You know what I'm saying? So Google is going to be there with their bullshit, and they pulling up all kind of shenanigans, and we need some donations bad. Is because what we're gonna do, we're gonna up the put Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced either on Spreaker. I tried, Apple Podcasts. I'm not getting.
I was trying to talk you about that.
Lady Che is already
I was
on it.
looking at more than that, but just
I told you that earlier. But that Lady Che was working on it.
you don't get your report. But I've been working with it really to monetize this to put us to a different level. Actually, I'm in the process of doing it, but like I said, but just keep working against the magic. I'm not releasing shit.
Oh, okay. So what are they guidelines on there?
It's not Jesse, man. It's a new Jesse thing.
Okay.
It's a barrel spat. So it just can't keep setting the balance of the tea. I'm not doing the work. It's like doing the work with motherfucker, no fucking, with such intentions. But I was gonna tell you about that anyway because I tried to call you yesterday, but it was really, really late, and I had to think everybody's up on my time all the time because I was working on this thing to push your show, just show, and obviously my shit's gonna be different. So that's pretty different, right? But to push us to the next level, visually, Jesse's been building y'all's channel, channels up, so they getting more viewership, more subscribers and whatnot.
Yep.
He's been doing the work for y'all channels. So I was gonna turn that into now a way to start monetizing it. Like I already got everything together. I'm working on the look for the presentation. So when we go stream on this, it'll be more interactive. It's more engaging. There's like more to view. There's more activity going on. And to save us too, so that when we stream or share other content, and we're talking like this, then it just look like we're just doing other we're actually contributing to the content. So I already got the picture about that. Like I said, I was sick. I was on the Titanic and I was sick. My ship sunk, right? And so we was in the lighthouse. Everything was bad for like a day or two, but as usual, I fixed it. And I fixed it over here. And I tried to fix it over there for Jesse too, but the thing is he's in the middle of fucking brick building of fucking 5G towers and fucking no hope and despair and fucking I don't know what else, right?
Okay. So it's the 5G tower that's fucking with Jesse's transmissions over there.
Right. So I brought him over to the middle, but because
okay.
Okay. I deserve a certain type of respect. There's her Jesse. And to do it too. I already took care of you. You're good. Like I'm building your platform right now off of the work we already did. So it's interactive, like you're gonna be able to see how interactive it's gonna be. And stream it.
Okay, yeah, hold on, and I got the damn idiot box on. Hold on, let me go turn down the idiot box.
By Friday, Shabbat, Grand Rise with Shabbat in the Chase, or just Jesse, or whatever. It'll be more interactive.
Okay, how about now?
Much better.
But since it's all about, it's all about that WAP, right? It's all about money. And like I said, like I told you, I was calling you to talk to you personally offline about money. Remember, we were talking offline, so I'm going to talk to you offline. I had a question, and that way I'm gonna bring you up anyway. I have to. I can't just do work online Black News and not do the work for Shabbat's Black Experience Hansen. It's all like in alignment with each other.
Right.
So
exactly.
So your shit would be everything's probably gonna be live by the weekend. I can get the bad juju to stop working against the actual magic right here. It's working against my magic. Get your boy.
I let her get as much rest as she needs today.
That wasn't even enough. Wasn't even enough. Thing is that Jen said I had to be angry to be conscious. And I was already
that's
conscious.
what James Baldwin said. I was quoting James Baldwin.
Yeah, that's what James Baldwin said, Lady Check. James Baldwin
turned me into a fucking monster. And now he wants
so James Baldwin had said to be Black in America is to be in a constant state of rage. And he said this about 1963, I believe, right around the time of the March on Washington. So that was 1963. And that's the same year where the 4 little Black girls were killed down there in Birmingham. Down there with that goddamn frog face. Segregation, yes, there's segregation, they segregation, mine. Let frog face rest.
It's like a mandatory thing, right? If Jesse put it the way he put it a long time ago, like it's a mandatory thing. Like he didn't think I was already in a state of rage because I'm Pharisee, right? And because I'm an Aries, I'm April Fool's baby. He didn't think I don't allow to be serious. But it's a contradictory thing. Aries, the natural leaders, are always angry.
That's Aries the Ram, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then
it explains why we're always head, but
always angry, right? But he said he could make it look so good, family. I was like making jokes, smiling and shit. So he took that away from me. And now I'm angry and I'm fucking I'm so pretty. Now I'm
I gotta keep Lady Tate grounded because Aries be all over the place.
That's because we're wild. Rams are wild. They were ram. Have you ever seen this? It's impossible. Have you ever seen anybody catch a ram and keep it domestically? No. You try. I don't recommend ever trying to catch a ram. No.
Right. No, you don't want to catch a ram is because what they do, they got them hard heads and they run up against you. They breaking your leg.
Right. So this is the epitome of an actual Aries. You tried to tame, okay? You tried to tame. Have you ever seen a ram in captivity? Negative.
Yeah.
Seen a ram in captivity?
In captivity?
In captivity. At the zoo? Have you ever seen a ram at the zoo?
Yes.
What zoo is this?
And then they have them at the CSU games. What are you talking about?
They in captivity? Is it a buffalo or a ram?
It's an actual ram.
In captivity?
That's their logo. That's their mascot.
A real ram.
Yeah. And then for UCLA, what they do, they used to have little bear cubs out there because, you know, a Bruin is a bear cub. You know that, right?
Go up to Fort Collins.
I'm cutting this chain up, releasing that motherfucker. We are not to be captive. Too wild.
You'll see him in Larimer County. You'll see him.
That poor ram probably got buck broken.
If you go up to Estes Park, you'll see him.
And you need to be grabbed by his little round horns and be like, "You're good. You're loved. You're special. Now free yourself." Oh, get him on the back of the ass and let him go. Free yourself. You get captured. Who captured you? That motherfucker must die.
Oh yeah.
And, he burns in hell.
Oh yeah.
We're in the zoo. Where have you seen a ram in the zoo? It's in captivity.
Right here.
Yeah. Are you serious?
Yes, I'm
dead
serious. Oh my God. She thinks it's a game.
It was a game. I never seen a ram in captivity.
Look, see the ram.
Look how they got him. You can't be fucking looking.
See the ram running.
You're surrounded by the dominant society. Oh my God, let him go.
You see that ram?
Look, they got look at him. He's not in control. He's not willingly doing it. Look, they got him captive. Nigga, no.
The ram running.
Cuz, no. Look at how they got him. He can't go nowhere. He's being led by fucking like courts. Look at him. He's right. Look at the dominant society holding my baby down. I'm coming because you're in my state. I'm coming. Don't worry about it. I'll free your ass. Look how beautiful that is. Ram shouldn't be. Look at him trying to get free. You see him trying to fuck off. Look at his face. Like, help me. Look at his eyes. Oh, it's not over the feet. So sad. Cause why are they doing that? Let him go. Let him go. Look at him. He's not even in control. He's been fucking whitewashed. Oh, poor thing. Poor thing.
Yeah.
Whitewashed.
And then you got a whole lot of motherfuckers out here that's been whitewashed, sister. That there is for real.
Jesse's trying to captivate me. And I'm like, no, nigga, no. I'm free. I'm free. That's what you hate me.
Yeah.
Brother, wow.
Yeah.
Now you told Jesse today I give my whole speech. I'm like you hate me because I'm so fucking free. Like you can't program me. You can't teach me shit. You tell you can't. I don't take correction. I don't want to listen. Goddamn right. Goddamn right. Yes, goddamn right. I'm free. I done broke out the Gucci. I'm free. I've been free since. You can't contain a free motherfucker. You ain't got my baby. Got my baby. They cleaned him up. They threw out a fucking sheet over him, and they got him led by. They gotta hold him down by 2 strings, 2 leashes. He's not freely following the whites. You think he's freely there? No. He can't look at his eyes. You can't run by his eyes. Like, help me, somebody, please. Free me from the dominant side. That's a victim right there. I don't see something to be proud of. I'm coming. We are in my state, little CSU. Little Colorado. CSU, I'm coming. Don't worry about it. I'm coming, baby. I'm coming, baby.
Yeah, up there in Boulder.
No.
Yeah, Boulder reminds me of Berkeley.
As soon as I free them,
the ram is in Fort Collins.
They done cultivated the land.
Buffalo is in Boulder.
I'm gonna give him a little shot of get crazy or let him buck himself out of the system.
They go crazy over that damn Buffalo Boulder.
Man, you see how pretty a ram
They even named it Ralphie. I forgot what they named the ram.
Who cares, man? Look at him. Poor thing. Run that track back, man. Look at his face when he run by. Look at it. And they even making fun of him right there. That's like blackface for us. They want to put a mask on, like, you know what I mean? This mocking and this shit. Look at him. Look at that shit. Let me find one of those, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. I will free his ass. I'll be like, shh. Free.
Yeah.
And a little shot of
Cam.
Little shot. Like Cam?
Yep.
Like Cam Newton?
Cam the Ram.
Oh my God. Look, Cam Newton is motherfucking old fucking off right now. God damn it, man. They whitewashed him. They were like, they whitewashed Cam Newton. You know he's whitewashed.
Yeah.
Saying he go come for me, Cam. My bad. If the money got to your head, then you whitewashed. The big on the Capitol Crips. Stop it, okay? Stop it. Eric, she'll sit there, the legs crossed like a bitch. Stop it, Cam. Please. They named them as so pretty they whitewashed it. And to my point, as milky mulatto as I am, it was so pretty and free. Look at how that just tried to contain me.
And then the buffalo is Ralphie Buffalo.
I didn't even know the buffalo's name in that white area. I was like, Boulder? We don't go to Boulder, cuz. Like, that's where the whites are. I said, yeah, I was like, they have the whites doing, when old boy went to fucking Deion came here, right?
Yeah, Deion.
Right, Deion came here. And then everybody's all wild, right? I said, look, a sea of white people around all, like the only black people there. Yeah. And I was like, why are the black people scared? But then motherfucking white kid out there from celebrating, yeah. It was like, no, you know, I'm feeling scared. Right? I said, they had a commercial for Wild Buffalo wings. Some shit, right? And the motherfucking mascot eating wings and talking shit. And Jesse said the name of the mascot. I looked at Jesse like he lied. Like that man, he made that up. I said, cuz you ain't supposed to know his name. Why you know the mascot of the white era? In a white area that we're not supposed to be in. You know the mascot's name. He tell me all about the mascot.
Go crazy over this
I was like, Jesse. I'm looking at him with my black face, like black eyes, this manager. I'm like, Jesse. The audacity, if you know his name.
That's the Buffalo and Boulder, and then Fort Collins they went around.
I like Buffalo.
Yeah.
But no, Jesse tried to take me, and I'm mad about it. So they're telling me at our marital discussion, get right. Everybody suffer Shabbat. No summer. No, I got you. Jesse's gonna suffer. I punish you. I got your shit going. They're gonna be ready by Friday. I paid for it. I already paid for it, Shabbat, so. But I was gonna talk to you anyway offline because I talked about something prior to. So I try to keep my word about that. So I was gonna call you, but it was 3 a.m. and Jesse said, "Don't do that. He's sleeping."
Yeah, no point.
Leave him alone. I said, "Man, he should be up. He's only an hour behind. It's like 2 a.m. man. He's black. It's 2 a.m. and live. He said he's sleeping."
Hey, I'm looking at this meme up here on Facebook right now, y'all. Guess what? They got a picture of the Joker up there, Joel Osteen. The motherfucker look just like the Joker, right?
Yeah.
And the meme says, when you make a $40 million fortune off of the church, you're not a pastor. You are a business con man.
Yep. Yep. I shared that meme.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny about Joel Osteen? The look on his face and the fucking words that came out about when they found that money in the wall.
Yeah.
He act like it. Well, I didn't know that was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black people thought Joel Osteen was the truth. And I'm one of them. I catch that fucking 3 a.m. fucking morning little fucking things where they're talking and it seemed like the message specifically for me. Like I just scrolling through the channel. I was like, damn, Joel Osteen the truth. I was one of the black people like that believe in their heart of hearts that motherfucker was the truth. Because they caught it in the middle. They flipped the channels at 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, church is on. All of a sudden. And we stopped it because we heard two or three words. It kept us captivated for 15 more minutes. For you.
Until Hurricane.
And then when they found that money, though, was like he was just shocked.
And he went to open the doors to the church during the hurricane.
He was white. What do you expect? That's what they do. They're gonna let you in.
You got a mega church. We'll open the door.
He should let him black people.
Yeah, just like when I had the hurricane down there. You know what I'm saying? A few years back, the motherfucker, you know, wouldn't open the damn church doors for the people to get
real
killed.
ass. You going to hell for that?
Yeah. You know what I mean?
So moving right along.
Yes, sir.
The Democrats, like I said, they're in desperation mode. I'm saying it for a while now. It's really coming into full effect. They're saying that Black influencers such as ourselves are falsely accusing us. These Democratic shills are accusing us of spreading misinformation.
When are they not accusing us?
Okay, well, Mr. Parrish, I have no problem of sending one of them motherfuckers a link to this live feed that we're doing right now, and have one of them bastards come on there, man, and let's argue.
Shit, right. And I'm like, man, I just love saying hot boy shit.
And when the motherfucker doesn't take it up, when he doesn't take up the challenge, right, then you know he's full of shit. Now, here's something that I'm reading right here, okay, for the 4th of July. 18
12 years to tell us what tangible benefits get from the Biden administration.
They can't even answer that question.
Exactly. And then look what we got right here, folks. Going down my timeline here, July 4th, 1856. Slaves were said, I have for sale.
She said the Democrats gave us low insulin prices all of a sudden, right? Insulin and the low price of insulin as one of the things they did for Black folk, right? I said, you old dumbass bitch. Nobody should be proud, especially Black people, should be proud to have fucking type 2 diabetes and proud to have these fucking alleged low insulin prices. Because that is not a rip that you did for people at the Democrats. Okay? That she used that as one of the high point selling points. You're selling us fucking diabetes medicine at a low rate when you are the one that caused the fucking diabetes in Black folk, period. Like, you old dumbass, are you stupid? This is dumb. And that's a selling point for what the Bidenomics did for us, and we should be like, he did something for Black people. He brought that insulin prices down, and you expect, low prescription rate. God damn it, y'all are the reason fucking big pharma's here. That would not be as heavy as we are or as sickly as we are if we were listening to their fucking constant programming. And that's why we got some of us got type 2 diabetes. Another excuse for them to keep cutting pieces and parts off because they can't control their sugar and blood pressure levels because we're so subjected and programmed into their fucking unhealthy healthcare. You know what I mean? So it's the problem they create to create the problem, allegedly try to fix the problem, create the problem. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. If you're not on that, Black people, just that wavelength of fucking use your creative fucking thinking that's, I don't know what to tell you. But then she's like, man, we brought the insulin rates down. I'm like, you old stupid fucking fake fucking Black woman fucking kissing Zaddy's ass and holding his hand and patting his fucking head like, oh, Daddy Biden, I got you. Oh, what a whack ass bitch, man. Oh, God, man. Man. Yeah, it's a real problem.
Hey, here's something up here, on the on the Facebook. This brother put a meme up here that says coons, bed winches, sambos, tethers, etc. They not like us. So let me mark the like button for that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
They're not, but that's just like I think it only has a little bit more wind in that. I mean, it's a message. It's messy. Somebody paying old Kendrick Lamar for the fucking theme song of FBA fucking. Yeah, you know what I mean? And real shit, real thing. I'm talking just real fast to say, you know that song, Jesse, right? You know it's like T-Cop did movie, right? Right? Guess what? I saw a video, saw a real where Chris Brown did the slide walk to that song, cuz slide walk to that song.
Oh my God.
And motherfuckers that were watching it were like this. They want to look away, they want to look at it, look away. Look at it, look away. I'm telling you, that's what happened. And I seen it on a reel. He did it. I was like, oh no, what would possess you? What would possess you?
Yeah, and then also too, I'm going to start crumb bumming on Yasser bosses real tough.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, see, because these Tethers, Coons, Sambos, Uncle Tim Scotts, man, these brain dead motherfuckers, man, and I'm just putting it out there. They're dangerous, and if don't nobody like what I'm saying, the number to call in for Tuesday night is 516-418-5996. You see what I'm saying? And we'll be happy to talk to these brain dead motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? It's because it's the brain dead of these Negroes that is up here getting us killed. You know what I'm saying? Really? You know? Hey, so you got a couple of the videos to play on? Okay, yes. I'm gonna have to go up here to the store just right up the street, man. So I'm gonna be off for about 20 minutes, man. But let's see what sister. Okay, I forgot that sister's name. She's always dropping knowledge.
Shout out to her. She's on the slug. Sister Demetria K.
Yeah, Demetria K. Yeah. Need to reach out to her. You know, would like to have her. Okay.
By Onyx Impact, which is a group that is focused on making sure that misinformation is not disseminated to Black voters in America. Now, it says that certain podcasts and influencers are the ones that are spreading the misinformation. Now, they're specifically talking about Black podcasters and influencers, and this is partially
really? Well,
conservative commentators like Candace Owens are among the most influential distributors of false information, according to the report, followed by a variety of sources, such as platforms geared toward the Black manosphere, like the Fresh and Fit podcast. Some episodes of the show have outright challenged women's intelligence and allowed guests to share false and harmful narratives without pushback. Now, it also goes on to say, 3 other effective sources of disinformation, the report notes, are extreme Black nativists and separatists like foundational Black Americans who don't believe in the concept of Pan-Africanism and have stressed that people who are not descendants of enslaved people should speak for or on behalf of Black Americans. And so they're basically saying that they shouldn't speak on behalf of Black Americans. Now, I delved into who is behind Onyx Impact, and it's a Black woman by the name of Isosa Osa. So I looked further, and it says that she is African American and Nigerian. Then when I looked a little bit further, I learned that she used to be one of the directors of Fair Fight Action. Now, y'all probably heard of that organization before. Well, it was founded by that of Stacey Abrams, who ran for the governor of Georgia not too long ago. Now, that particular organization is making sure that people are registered to vote and they exercise their right to vote, right? But we also know that Stacey Abrams is a Democrat. And so I'm imagining if, Stacey Abrams is a Democrat, then Isosa is probably one too. Now, going back to what she is partially Nigerian. And so, of course, she is picking out all of these different groups. Y'all heard Foundational Black Americans, as she's concerned as being accused of spreading the misinformation. Now, of course, we know that Black voters are very pivotal in any election, right? And so we also know that the Republicans are starting to court the Black voter, but the Democrats have benefited from the Black voter for over 60 years, right? But of course, they're starting to see Black voters say, I'm gonna go somewhere else, or I'm gonna sit on a couch. And so now they're specifically calling certain podcasts and influencers by names, basically saying that, they're lying to Black people. Now, listen, I'm not saying that some of them are not lying. Some of them probably are, right? There's misinformation everywhere. Now, in all fairness, the report did say there are other groups of people, not just Black Americans, that are being misguided, if you will. There's other groups, but they sure are concerned about us, aren't they? But are they concerned about the lies that have been told to us, especially by that of Joe Biden, who says, you know, Black Americans, you stood by me and I'm going to stand by you. When the night he got elected, and he lied. We knew he was lying when it came up out of his mouth, but isn't that misinformation? Isn't it misinformation to tell Black people, well, we're going to do something to help you and you don't? We always get that all lives matter thing.
Man, that's called bullshit.
What they're calling misinformation is us waking Black people up and saying, hey, no. We're not falling for the banana in the tailpipe anymore. We want reparations and they aren't giving it to us, right? The other misinformation that Tulsa didn't talk about is when they say, well, we don't know where we're going to get the money from. We just can't get the money for reparation, but we watch them give things to everybody else. That's misinformation, because misinformation means lies, right? It's misleading. Well, it's misleading to say we ain't got the money for y'all, but we watch you have the money for everybody else. See, Black voters, Black people in America, we are very important. And we need to start walking and talking and acting like we are very important. But yet they're concerned about us telling our people the truth. And that's always been a concern. It's not just now. They've always been concerned about Black people in America hearing the truth and actually doing something with that truth. That's what they don't want.
And that's why
because see, if Black people get the truth, that the Democrats mean no earthly good, never have, never will, and Republicans don't either. So I'm not saying that they do. See, when we get that truth, then we start saying, oh, you're right. I do see them giving money to the migrants, money to Ukraine, money to Israel, money to everywhere else. But Black Americans who they depend on to go to the booth and vote for them, nothing specifically for us. Now, somebody will probably call that misinformation. They'll say, well, you know, you're included with the infrastructure program and all this other stuff, you know, the legislation that Joe Biden signed not too long ago. Well, everybody else got specifics. The Asians, they got something specifically for them. We don't have a specific hate crime bill. So that's not information. Misinformation is just the truth. So anyway, y'all tell me what you think of that. And for more insightful commentary, please subscribe to this channel and my channel, The Demetra K Show here.
Yeah, and be sure to like and subscribe to Frontline Black News. That's right. Yeah, because we taking on water real bad. We getting ready to capsize real quick. Yeah, we'll be capsizing within 30 days.
We're not capsizing that bad because I'm pulling this out. I'll talk to you about it offline. I'm pulling this out.
Okay, all righty. Okay.
I'm like Jesse, if you have to play in the middle of the water, you can be like this. I'm like, I got you. Grab the stick, Psych. Grab the stick, Psych. Grab the stick. Psych.
That's what the Democrats been doing us for 60 years.
I'm just fucking with Jen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, sir. Actually, 64 years, Brother Trey. 64 years since 1960. That's 64 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
It's not our fault, man. They did this to us. It ain't our fault that we seek their fucking pat on their head and they fucking accept it. You better wake up, fellas. At this point, the acceptance ain't even worse shit that fucking is written on. The words that come out their mouth don't have no value. If you just keep that in mind when you close your eyes, none of it they say is of value. It means anything. The word ain't worth shit. It don't hold weight. Some people can say, like I say to you, like I'm like, my word is everything. That's all I have is my word. It's worth more than money. It's worth more than anything. I give you my word. That means I always say what I say. I keep my word, and because it's all I have. That's all I have. That is my seal of my voucher, and I have reference that I'm good on, right? So that's all a motherfucker has is their word. Now I'm telling you, their word, everything they say is just that's all you need to hear. It's not real. It's not true, and it's not our fault. Now we know though. Let's wake up. Like, stop pretending. Right now, Chicago, like I said a long time ago, they're so comfortable and in this comfort voting. I mean, it's like they know they don't even know nothing. They refuse to go read. They refuse to find out about the said candidates, whatever. They're listening, but they're not listening, skimming it. And so when they get to the vote, your ballot comes, you look and you don't recognize no real names, but You just know it's a Democrat. It's on the D, so you just go check it off. Now, just keep in mind, family, the D can mean dick, right? And you just voted for dick. And that's what you
Well,
get.
I'm not that kind of guy, Lady Che. You know what I'm saying?
But
you know, you might. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, but you got to make sure that them crazy motherfuckers out there with they confused asses in San Francisco. You know what I'm saying?
When I say you voted for dick, that means you voted for nothing. I got dick out of it. It means I got nothing out of it. You know, like we got nothing out of it. So when you're voting D, just think of D as dick as in meaning not dick like real swallow, but dick as in nothing. No tangible, nothing. Yeah, I got dick out of it. That means I got nothing. I got trash out of it. Oh man, that was fucked up. But just think about that, Black family. The D means that. Okay, and not literal, but that. The subliminal fucking nothing. Big nothing. Okay. Yeah, it's not like, you know, something fabulous and magical. It's not. It's just nothing. And when we're sitting there, it's comfortable because, you know, I don't want to make Massa mad, and you know, I need these pretend tangibles for everybody else. I need to be included. I gotta feel included. Fuck the inclusion. The inclusion is like segregation. It's like
an illusion.
Right. It's like segregation.
It's an illusion, Lady Che.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's an illusion.
We want to get up in it with everybody else. We want to go to school with them. We want to be with them. We want to ride the bus with them. We got to do everything. That was the worst fucking thing. Integration, right? So, about it like that, family, it was the worst fucking thing for us. And every time we separated from them and we started doing whatever, the jealous, motherfucking, non-creative, unimaginative motherfuckers came and fucking, bow, tore our shit down every fucking time. So, we have to figure out a lot of things. 2, how we gonna protect ourselves from that type of shit, and how we gonna build, even regardless of what the fuck they say. Because this deficit shit that we were worried about, all that shit that the task force is saying about these reparations, these studies, and all that study shit is just adding stalling tactics, dragging it out another 3 years, giving us pretend shit, specified information, just to soothe our little emotions, so we'll stop. And you can't stop. The fuck they mean, man.
Hey, man, what's this stinking hoe's name? Candace Owens, right? Yeah. Okay, it's because I'm writing up the partial of the show for Tuesday, Brother Che. And what we got right here is the title for July the 9th, 6 p.m., 2 hours, open mic on current situations of 2024. Because you got so much goddamn shit, man, that's going on, man, that's changing by the fucking minute. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why I'm leaving them like this. But if you can go in there and work your voodoo and your magic, man, by all means doing it. So the hashtags, we got NBC readout, election 2024, Joe Gibson, Sarge, CBS News, ABC, Cartoon Nazi Network, Candace Owens. Oh, yeah. Oh, and the dump. Yeah.
Human shit.
Yeah. So we got to put Donald Trump up here. Okay. So therefore some of his ragged ass supporters can call in and get this work. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, so we got 3, 5, 7, 9. We got 10 hashtags on it. Okay, so then when we go to social media, we'll put our additional hashtags on it. Okay, and this is episode. Let me see. Okay. Okay, so I'm putting it up there on Facebook right now. Please share it. You know, and I know I'm working. Half-ass, you know. Okay, so you'll see it up on Facebook. Okay, and let's see here. And then put it up on Stinky Bird. You know what I'm saying? Because old Stinky Bird, man. Yeah, Stinky Bird.
Trouble afoot.
Yeah, Stinky Bird.
There's trouble afoot with the Democrats. The Democrats are abandoning them.
I don't know why. I know what they needed to do.
Too damn old. Too damn senile. That debate last week or the week before last was
it was a disaster.
That shit was funny.
Yeah, it was a disaster.
Yeah, he's like, I don't even know what
It
he said.
really was. Now I got it up here on Stinky Bird. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's up there on Stinky Bird.
right now.
What we needed, what should happen really is we should have came together and did a petition to get other people up there so that we can watch a real debate. You know, I would like to see a debate between Trump and Cornel West.
Yeah, that would be dope.
And you mean really real shit, because that right there is the defining factor. Like it should be, because you got something that's speaking to us, and you got something that's disrespecting and bragging and speaking to us, but not speaking to us. And I mean, trust and believe you're going to want to fucking tune into the next RBA about that. I have to remind you guys why we're unhappy. We were unhappy in the first place.
Well, like I said, we survived Trump the first time. We survived him again.
Shouldn't have to though. And not only that, but Belly, I was like, when the Supreme Court gave that last little stupid ass ruling, right? They basically said he wasn't above the law, but yet he's pretty much above the law.
Oh, remember we covered all the bribes.
He's above. I wouldn't have to do that.
Yes.
He said y'all been rocking so hard, and the girl is like, kick the girl out the crew.
Sotomayor.
Yeah, I can't say it.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what the fuck Jess is talking about, but I'll find out. I haven't been around, right? I haven't been present. I didn't even know these shows. These little shows just rocking out, doing all kind of stuff. But good for you. Think about that. It's a big surprise.
Yep. Since they've been in office, they've been taking bribes.
Oh, so this is not just Clarence Thomas.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They were talking about all kind of shit.
Okay.
Thomas looked like he got a halo of fucking hair in front of his face. He looks so dorky.
So Phil's gonna do us an update on Trouble Afoot.
It's like
The Democratic Party, they want to replace Biden with another nominee.
He's like,
Mind you, when their convention in August in Chicago. And Chicago already told them, Black Chicago's already said, look, I'm going to turn this thing red. We're going to turn the city red. So the Democrats are scared.
First of all, y'all shouldn't even believe that. They were just saying that in a moment of anger, but I don't know why nobody read into that. Like, it was a moment of anger to get the motherfucker to do what Black people needed to do, right? Chicago needed to fucking get some act right when it came with this immigration. So they said it like in a moment of anger, like a threat. It wasn't a real thing, Black people. But it couldn't be turned red. Like, you're giving it to the enemy that was trying to fuck us in the first place. Like, I mean, you just said that because you're mad at the fucking way the Democrats have been doing it. I just don't understand why nobody else sees it. It was just, it was just a moment of anger, like an empty, like you know, you save your mate some crazy wild ass shit that you don't mean. You know what I mean? But you just want to get what you need done, and this is how you're gonna get it. You have to say some wild shit. You know what I mean?
Well, they didn't even allow them to take that sanctuary city status off.
Oh my God, that's because run about it the wrong way, Valley. I think I have the answer to that. Go ahead, carry on. I just want you to know that I saw it as an empty threat. It wasn't an empty threat; it was a real threat, but it was like not to go in the Trump direction. And people just took it all the way to that level of serious.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
I think they are going to go for Trump.
Of course they are, because they can't stop now. But originally, when it was saying at that city council meeting, you should have read it for how it really was. A fucking hardline fucking threat to get that motherfucker Johnson to do what the fuck needed to be done and stop flooding Black community immigrants, right? And yet, so you should see that as a threat, not to go all the way ham with it. But you know what, man? Fuck Biden. I'm gonna go with Trump just to be petty, just to spite the fucking difference, just like we did when we put Biden in the office. Fuck Trump, I'm gonna vote for Biden. I'm mad at you, Trump.
Anybody but Trump.
See what I'm saying? They're doing the same shit, just reversing it and going back It's dumb. It was dumb then. It's dumb now. You see what I'm saying? Just remind yourselves that's what happened. Really. Yeah, really. Everybody's like, fuck Trump. We're all pissed off, right? And so what did he do?
Well,
Go and blow.
Most people was pissed off. We kept trying to tell y'all back then.
Yeah.
It was
I didn't vote for that election. No, I did not vote for president. No, I didn't.
In 2020?
Not this last one. Before this election, no, I did not. No, I didn't. Remember? I filled it out and undervoted it, and I left it in the bathroom. Remember?
It's 2022 or 2020.
When fucking Biden went to bed, it was like Trump was it. Came back and Biden won.
That was
Remember?
2020. Yep.
Yeah. That election, I did not vote. Remember? I had it filled out, and I was supposed to put it in the box. And instead, I left it on the bathroom counter. I went upstairs and laughed at you about the, you know what, the insurrection.
Yeah.
But I went upstairs and laughed with you about some other shit. According to that, remember with bed and Trump was dead.
Yeah, I remember.
So,
we were on the mall.
Yeah, that's what happened. I didn't vote. I did not vote in that election. I filled it out like I was gonna do it. That's what most of us are gonna do. Fill it out like, yeah, fuck it, my vote does count. And then I just walked off. I left it on my bathroom counter. That means I did it in the bathroom, doing bathroom things, sealed it, washed my hands, and trained the fuck up. Right? That's what I did. So I did not. There's no fucking record of me voting for the president because in my mind I was like, "Fuck Trump." And I was gonna go the blue no matter who thing, but something just said, "I think I should go upstairs and fuck around and listen. See if we can listen." I think we were supposed to be to listen to rap battles or some shit.
Yeah, the verses.
Yeah, I think that's what you were gonna do. And so I went upstairs to go do whatever. You know?
Yeah.
Left it on the bathroom counter. Jesse voted. You voted. I knew you voted.
Yeah, I didn't afraid.
Yeah, he didn't. And he left the undervote.
No, I bought third party.
Oh, see, I didn't even. What was the third party option?
It was a whole bunch. It was like 20 people on that ballot.
Who knew? I don't remember who was on there. But I know that I was gonna say fuck Trump. Did I vote for Trump? I don't think I voted. I know I voted for Obama. I know I voted for Obama because I think that's my last fucking vote.
Lady J, do you know I have not voted in a damn election since 2000?
Mm-hmm.
I was on the call of the black
It ain't been shit since 2000.
Right, that's the point. Okay, and I'm sharing this episode out there to get our numbers up called Presidential Prostitution that we did 2 months ago. Yeah, Presidential Prostitution.
Play this clip. Did you run to the store, Shabaka, or you still got to run to the store?
No, I still got to go to the store, man. Okay. Yeah, I still got to go. Huh? What am I getting? Oh, when I'm in there. No, Lady J, what I got to do is I got to stay hydrated out in this heat, and I don't have no water in here.
Oh my God, go do that then.
Yeah, definitely go do that.
Yeah, and it's at 100 degrees. Okay, so I'm gonna sign out and sign back in, and I shared the link a little bit. You know what I'm saying, for the StreamYard. You know what I mean? Okay, so I'm gonna sign out and sign back in. Okay, see y'all. In 20 minutes or less.
Okay, Shabaka. Safe time.
Podcast, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of Democrats want Biden to drop out of the election because of what happened at the debate. Boy, what a interesting change in this election, right? Prior to that, they was all Biden. Boy, y'all Democrat people, y'all do not have any kind of loyalty to Joe Biden because y'all seen that happen with him and y'all like, oh no, he gotta go. That's interesting. Now, I want you to look at this article headline on CNN. A CNN poll, pro-Democrat network. Most voters think Democrats have a better chance of keeping the White House if Biden isn't the nominee for president. That's the summary right there. The Democrats. And we're going to get all into this, ladies and gentlemen. Now, they were saying 3/4 of the U.S. voters say that the Democratic Party would have a better shot at holding the presidency in 2024 with someone other than President Joe Biden at the top of the ticket. That's according to the CNN poll conducted by SSRS. His approval rating also hit a new low following his shaky debate performance in the first debate of this year's presidential campaign. So in a matchup between the presumptive major party nominees, voters nationwide favor President Donald Trump over Biden by 6 points, 49% to 43%, identical to the results of CNN's national poll in the presidential race in April, and consistent with the lead Trump has held in CNN polling back last fall. I say the poll also finds Vice President Kamala Harris within striking distance of Trump in the hypothetical matchup. 47% of registered voters support Trump, 45%. Harris is a result within a margin of error. So it's like 45-47. And they say Harris slightly stronger showing against Trump rests at least in part of a broader support from women. 50% of female voters back Harris over Trump versus 44% for Biden against Trump, and independents 43% Harris and 34% Biden. So actually Kamala is faring a lot better with a lot of voters now because of basically what we just saw happen. And did I not say that for the good of the country, if you go back to watch our live stream on the African diaspora last Friday on the when we talked about that, I said that this man just really need to do one or two things. Either step down as president, let Kamala finish out the term, and I guess she'll take on the reins and try to run against Trump, or drop out the race and just finish out his term as president and just go on. I said, because it's not going to, regardless, Democrats not wanting him. Now, they say several other Democrats have been mentioned. They say as potential Biden replacements in recent days, and these trails Trump among registered voters. They say with the levels of support Biden, similar to Biden's, including California Governor Gavin Newsom, they say they have Trump at 48%, to Newsom 43%. Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg 47% to Trump, 43% Buttigieg, and Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer 47% Trump to 42% Whitmer. Now I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're gonna replace Biden, you better do it with Kamala. If Gavin Newsom try to go against Trump, that's not going to work, because what he going to hit Gavin Newsom on is California's economy, how extremely high it is. He's going to say, hey, do you want California to be all United States? Put him in the president and you will see. Nobody wants to pay them gas prices that Californians pay. Nobody wants to pay those food prices. Nobody wants the over regulations. Nobody wants high taxes. Nobody want that mess. And that's a guarantee. Just look at how he ran California. Look at it, right? So Pete Buttigieg, you already know most people, no matter what they say in the Democrat Party, they're not going to put him up. They just not, because America's just not going to vote for him like that. They're not. You just call it what it is. Gretchen Whitmer, no, she doesn't have enough any kind of political capital to definitely go against Trump. No, not whatsoever. I think if they're going to replace him, I think Kamala would be their best shot right now. They're saying Michelle Obama actually really beats Trump, but Michelle Obama don't want to run. And at the same time, if you just think that black folks will come out and vote Michelle Obama just because it's Michelle Obama, that's not going to happen either, because you have to understand her husband, Barack Obama, former president, he left a sour taste in our mouth when he got out of office. He didn't do nothing for black people in 8 years. So why would we go support another Obama at this point? No, Michelle has it right. They need to just enjoy their best life and do their thing. And she write her books, and they can do podcasts and Netflix, anything else they're doing, they go ahead and do that. But to try to get back in, or try to convince her to go back to the White House, no. And why are you trying to lean on a black American to save America, y'all agenda? Because you're not saving us, you're saving y'all agenda, which y'all want to push, right, in this country. But I want y'all to look at something, that was in that same article, and it's very, very telling. Look at that on the screen. Voters say Democrats will fare better with an alternative presidential candidate. Okay, and look at there. Joe Biden, 25%, And then you look down here, 75% someone else. Someone else, ladies and gentlemen. They don't want Biden anymore. They're done with Biden. Okay, they done. Now, let me scroll down here. Something else I want y'all to look at. Look at that picture. Now, this picture was taken when Biden's motorcade was going by in East Hampton, New York on Saturday, June 29th, 2024. Look at them signs. We love you, but it's time. Thank you. Next. Please drop out for us. Step down for democracy. And these are all white people. Has nothing to do with black folks. These are all white people who are starch liberals saying, Biden, you need to go. Save democracy. Go home to Delaware and enjoy your life. We done with you, my man. We done. So now, Democrats, what are you going to do now since you're in this particular position? What are you going to do? Is he going to step down? Or is he going to be just angry at y'all? And he going to double down and triple down and say he going to stay in this race? What's going to happen? Are y'all going to pull a switcheroo at the Democrat convention coming up in August in Chicago? Shout out to all my brothers and sisters in Chicago. And let me tell you something else about that. Chicago. So, you know, people going to come out and protest and everything else against the Democrats. Well, they, from what they were saying, they want the protesters to be 3 miles. Listen to this. 3 miles away from the convention center to protest. 3 miles. Really? 3 miles? That's not nothing American, and that we people can peacefully protest in this country. Why they got to be 3 miles away? Why? Because you don't want the cameras to see the people out there protesting you. And now at this point, you got Democrats that's going to be mad that if Biden stay in there. If you Democrats put Biden as y'all nominee, y'all can just go ahead on and get ready for President Trump's inauguration. I'm telling you, do it if you want to. Do it. Go ahead. If y'all do it, I'm telling you, Boule Martin and all those people are going to be raging election night. They're going to be raging. And you know me, I'm going to be here for it. I'm going to laugh. I'm going to have a good time. Oh, boy, because last time Boule Martin was so mad. He put my name in it. Oh, boy. So I'll take a good cussing from Boule Martin at this point. I'll take it. It's fine. It's entertainment for me. It's pure entertainment. So let's see what happens. The folks want Biden gone. They want him gone. And so the choice is either Kamala or whoever else you're going to get. But, you know, if you go outside and go get somebody else instead of Kamala, you're going to put a sour taste in her mouth. And some black folks that like her not going to vote for that other person that you're going to go get. I already kind of know. So, and you've been pandering so hard to the black community. So if you go outside of her, take a risk of losing those. Now, you know me, I wasn't fooling with Biden like that. But some people still want to fool with him. Some people still fool with him because of Kamala. So if you do Kamala like that, you're going to lose them. So you're kind of stuck in a rock and hard place. Your only choice is Kamala at this point. That's it. And hopefully she could, I mean, at least if she debates Trump, she can actually use coherent sentences. But the Democrats are in a pickle. And let's just see what happens. And did you recently hear that Trump's sentencing date got pushed back now all the way to September 18th? Because they're supposed to sentence him in the, let's say the hush money trial in New York. It's supposed to be July 11th. And they pushed it back to September 18th. Ever since the Supreme Court had made that decision that Trump has a level of immunity for official acts, not unofficial acts, but official acts when he was president of the United States. So let's see what happens with that. We don't know. So Trump got a whole lot of time to be out here stomping. And, you know, the more he stomp, he got energy to do it. You know, he's going to probably grow that lead more and more and more. So, yeah, we definitely want to see what the Democrats are going to do because they are in a interesting situation. Remember, the people said for democracy, step down. That they want Biden gone. Not only just stop the race, you know, get out the race, but doggone it, maybe you just need to go home and let Kamala finish up the term, and maybe y'all may see President Kamala Harris. You never know. We'll see, because more and more Democrats every day are coming out wanting Biden gone. That's just that simple. But, you know, Democrats, those you vote blue members, do you want Biden gone? Do you want to see Kamala take the spot or somebody else? I'm interested to know. Like I said, I'm not vested into the Democrats like that, but I really want to know what's going to happen. I mean, it's definitely an interesting story. So vote blue members. Let me know in the comments, you know, do you still support Biden, or you want Kamala or somebody else?
Joe and I are counting.
So I'm begging for money. God damn. Every video is a damn ad from them. No, you're not getting a dime from this. All right, lady, check what your thoughts for what Uncle Phil just laid out for us in regards to the general Biden abandoning Biden.
Now you want to abandon. Stop it. You don't have a viable backup plan.
No, they don't.
So, and it's
we
too
on the
late.
screen ain't gonna get it.
It's too late. So there's nobody that I care how much faith everybody has in Gavin Newsom. First of all, black people,
hey,
let's not forget.
When they did that red state versus blue state, something was up. Even before them, but that was definitely a sign that he might get the nomination. But go ahead.
Talk about that. Black guy. When the task force came out to study to do the thing with reparations, and we were all there, family, calling in, showing up, getting live about how how reparations look, lineage based, et cetera, et cetera. We was in there on the phone, in the chat.
I got a whole bunch of clips.
Remember, I gotta remind you, black family, right? The task force that Gavin Newsom put together, right? Only to then, at the end of it, be questioned about if he supported reparations, or he would go, do whatever. And the first answer that came out of his mouth was no, and they backpedaled.
Yeah.
And then I said, now I said, like, you ever should walk around looking at Gavin Newsom like he was a piece of
that
shit.
was the first sign.
Right? Wait. Remember, black family, he said no, then he tried to backpedal.
Mm-hmm.
Gave some vague answer. Then continue to ride with this no. Look where we're at now.
No said on further consideration.
But he didn't say yeah. Right?
I'm going to rethink this. There was a whole letter that he had came out. It was on
they
Twitter.
just shit with it. Look at where we're at with this reparation, this task force. Now we don't even have the option to go in there and help them work on it, right?
There's a new bill they're running. Dr. Chief Bay had
Right. But we're not in there working on it with them, right? Like we were before, right? Right. So what I said, black family, when that happened, I said that motherfucker, if we want to go any further, if we want to get any further, he just committed political suicide. Black political suicide. Right? I said he should be the enemy of the black people at this point. Because got our hopes up, we went and did the work. That shit was emotional. We were fucking trauma bonded. Like a motherfucker, we were traumatized. We're calling in, we're doing our part. We helping. We're getting this shit rolling in the right direction, right? Because at that time, for those years, there was 2 years that we were doing that? 2 years. Foundational Black Americans, me included, like Skin and I, we was in there giving them that heat, doing the fucking work, standing up business, calling in, typing, calling in, however we had our part to play, right? And he said, I went with that no, that was the first answer. And he backpedaled, whatever, pacifying shit, right? But he didn't go nowhere. Continues to get fucking worse and worse, and then he got them giving us speeches and whatnot. That's doing the most, right? I mean, we were working on the shit with them. Now we don't even get that with them option, right? So at that point, I said, everybody should just be going around. They'll get crazy every time you see Gavin Newsom in the street, give him that look, hard, ugly look, like he a piece of shit. He should have black people nightmares. Okay, that's what I said. Did we do that? No. And now you want to put him in the office? Same motherfucker that did that to you.
California is now offering $800 billion to
No.
Black Californians.
No, if you keep reading the fine print, it just gets worse and worse. So it's not right. It's not gonna be right. It's not even gonna get approved. Some fuck shit's gonna happen because it's meant to, right? So why would you do this to yourself, family? Why would you think about it? He's supposed to be the enemy to us right now. He's not on our side.
Name Hakeem Jeffries.
What about him?
The Democrats is grasping at straws right
What
now.
about him? You fuck him.
So who they gonna pick?
Nobody viable.
If it's not Biden.
Black family. Our pick, we have to work on. We literally have to work on our pick. Meaning, we have to find somebody that's not a fucking coon. FBA, lives it, breathes it, fights racism, white supremacy, is going to represent us at that level. Okay? Now, like I said, even with Cornel West, we can't get him all the states by ourselves, right? He said he needed all 56. All 50 states, right?
Yeah. Ballot access in all 50 states.
Ballot access in all 50 states. But look, man, there's a little situation, right?
And a so-called democracy that only allows ballot access in all 50 states, only two parties.
Right. Which is kind of fucking bad. So, which is really bad, really. I wanted to say it's anti-black, but this is bad. So, it's anti-independent, anti-third party, I don't fucking know. Anti-something, right? Fucking it's diabolical. Now, but in reality, we have no option. It is going to be a good equal representative for us. I mean, on that level. Why can't we get like what's up with somebody need to turn?
She's a Democratic socialist. They definitely not gonna get 100.
But she's a Democrat, right?
I'm sure.
She's a Democrat, right? She's a political Democrat.
Anybody associated with the Young Turks is definitely.
That's beside the point, though. Just she's Democrat, right?
Yes. She's on the Young Turks.
Okay, but she's Democrat.
Quite frequently, yes.
That's all I need to know. I don't care about the other part. That's extra shit, extra unnecessary information. What about her? Let it cut it out.
She ran for office in Ohio.
Okay, so what about getting behind her to represent? She stand behind Cornel West. See what I'm following? She endorsed him. So let's say, what if, hypothetically, let's pick another option.
Over Kamala Harris.
The
order of the things is if something was to happen to Biden, Biden was to become incapacitated or unearthed.
Yeah, it goes to Oprah, right? Yeah. Okay, right. But why don't, it was so, I mean, DeSantis is all the way over there. Fucking whatever, not DeSantis, fucking old Gavin Newsom, whatever, but why were you thinking about him if we won't think like about her?
Because she doesn't currently hold office.
Right. So a lot of people running for office. Look, Cornel West don't hold office. Right? Does RFK Jr. hold office right now? Right, so why is she not a good option? She is. She's under the same parameters. You just say no. I felt it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter. She's black first.
She's not black
first. She is black first. It doesn't matter. You might see the words of inclusivity, but do you hear how she talks?
Yes.
Black first. She talks about black people first. Okay, so she might just don't be so literal. Turn on the blackness. Let it read through you. God, you're speaking black to people.
You want to speak of black, but what are their actions showing to back up?
Oh my God.
Like, what is their track?
I give up, family. Just combative. He knows it all. I try to help, family. I tried. But none of you want to hear it. None of you want to be heard. When people are speaking black to you, you all of a sudden turned it off. You can't hear it. That's like turning off your internal warning system.
She doesn't currently go off.
They're turning off your internal warning system. Here's your representative. He speaks for you.
Goodbye. Just letting you know that's how the Democrats think.
I don't care. You want to hear it though. You're combative.
You don't want to hear how the Democrats think.
I don't care.
She's a Democratic socialist.
That's extra shit. I don't care about.
She's part of the squad.
Oh my God.
She was in office right now. She was part of the squad.
No, you really did that low.
She speaks.
Wasn't she in office?
She ran
for office, right?
No, she ran for office.
She ran, right?
She never won.
Okay, but she ran though, right?
Yes, in Ohio. Like
I look at her political views.
She's a Democratic socialist.
They look at her political commentary.
Looking at her to push an agenda. That's what they're looking at, the Democrats.
Oh my God.
And she's with the Young Turks. I tried to warn you about
Fuck
the Young
all
Turks.
that extra shit.
And I followed her campaign. You
I'm
act
care
like
about
you're
that.
the
She
only one that
didn't
know about
announce the
Nina
Young
Turner.
Turks on the fucking campaign trail. Because she's talking
She
about
talks that language, though.
but she talks the fucking language of what? Inclusivity, but
Yes.
black people first.
No, it's inclusive.
Oh my God, Jesse.
That's why she lost.
All right, family. I don't know what to tell you. This
I
is why.
believe
This is
she
why.
ran
This
in
is
a
why.
black district.
This is why.
She ran in an all-black district.
Yeah, all black
And
district.
she could not get no support.
Right,
She
but
lost
you
to
know what
another
happened?
black woman.
No, you know what happened?
No, that's what happened.
I know what happened. She lost to another black woman.
Yeah.
But you know what the other black woman had that she didn't have?
Money, dark money,
Dark
pale
white money.
I know. I followed it.
So
along with you.
yeah, we were together on that, right? So why do you think she wasn't good enough?
Nina?
She was good enough to win, right? She should have won, right?
She should have won.
Right. But what happened? White dark money got in the way, right? Right? Somebody was willing to suck dick and toe the line, right? And that's why she didn't get there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means that she was good enough and we know she should have won. Don't you think she should be somewhere to help us?
Yes.
Okay, this is just a yes. Nobody's perfect, Jesse.
Yes.
That means we gotta work on them. We gotta
work on ourselves first before we work on
okay, guys,
else.
that's why we're never gonna get
You gotta
anywhere.
save yourself
No,
first.
Jesse, we're talking about a presidential fucking election.
It's like you're on a plane.
You're not listening. We're on a presidential election.
That's the first thing they tell you on a plane.
Oh my God, save yourself, because we're just stupid. We're on a presidential election. You're looking for somebody to replace the fucking robot.
So what qualifies her to get the nomination?
Lots of things.
Such as
her views.
Just
answer that question for yourself. Look, I'm done talking to you. This is why family, I'm pointing out right now, because of people like this and the ideations and not willing to look in, have an open mind and put in the fucking work to help get their fucking situation better, to have somebody speak for them, to ask for the fucking tangibles that we need. This is why we are going to fail. This is not leadership.
No, we have to first know how the system works.
No. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're pushing extra in it. Doesn't matter.
Because I actually know government.
Look, she's speaking for us. She can't speak to us. Is she reliable? Is she a reliable person to speak for black people?
From what I heard from the people that live out there, that would have been her consistency.
Can she speak for black people? Yes or no?
She can, but she's
and
on
did
that.
Did Tariq the Sheep say maybe we should get Nina Turner out here?
He did say that.
That's up right there. So is she qualified to speak to black people?
On a Vicky Diller level, no.
Is she qualified to speak for black people and spread the fucking message that we want?
That we want?
Yes.
Yes.
Stop right there. So why can't we try to just ponder a world where we can just imagine? You said, what? Pick somebody. Well, I picked that. That's a black person right there. Bam. She's black. A woman. She's not with the agenda.
Perfect timing for the comebacks about
no. It's done. It doesn't matter, family. If we got this kind of thought process out there, we are lost.
Oh, I actually know how the government works.
I know. It doesn't matter, though. It doesn't matter. You put extras into it. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You refuse to get on the train.
No, you refuse to come to reality.
If somebody said you're not viable, and because of certain views
I didn't say she wasn't viable.
That you're not good enough because you're not viable because certain group and we don't want to help you get to what we need to be our representative. How would you feel?
How I felt last year.
Okay, stop, because this is like this. If you are good and you have a couple little off things that people don't like, and they really want you to win, they will get behind you and help you create your message that speaks to the fucking actual need of a fucking group. Yes or no? That means they'll put their money in it, they'll put their time, they'll put their effort in, right? Right? Yes or no?
If you're a Democrat, yes.
No. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, they'll get behind you, right?
They didn't get behind us, though.
And that's the, oh my God, because
they got behind the nemesis before us.
Jesse, stop. Listen to what I'm saying.
I am listening,
no,
but
you're
I'm
not. You're
putting the actual pragmatic. applying the actuality
I'm sorry, I didn't
that's
want to,
happening in the
but I
world
gotta
right
tap out.
now.
Yeah,
Seeing
there's
it
no life
live with
left.
our eyes.
You're dying minute by minute, family. I'm sorry.
Literally seeing eyes. But who do you think gonna get
It don't matter.
That's what it comes to.
It don't matter, Schmucky.
Who are the Democrats gonna nominate?
Don't pick nobody, Schmucky. Because if you pick Gavin Newsom or anybody else, I mean, like really seriously, share the whole conversation. You're just gonna take this whole option. You're not even gonna think Gavin Newsom shouldn't even be a fucking. Gavin Newsom shouldn't even be on the list. Black family.
Well, Lady Shay.
There's
a such thing as nepotism.
No, he's a stop in the road for reparations.
And colonialism.
No,
and that's how the Democrats operate.
Oh, cuz I can't believe you're acting like this. He was a fucking sinkhole in the reparations fucking.
It doesn't matter what we think about.
That is what it is.
What does their party think about?
Fuck that.
That's what it matters to, because they're the ones that's going to give him the nomination.
Okay, but
not us.
Don't we gotta help him?
Nothing that we're saying is going to give him the nomination.
Why are we
We're not registered Democrats.
Why are we having?
Because I wanted to know from the campaign.
I don't even know why we should know.
From the front line.
We don't matter.
That the Democrats are going to go with. So I'm asking.
Say, man, check this out. You all gonna love this, right? I just got a inbox here from a tether, right?
Thank you.
This dude is saying is that I greet you fast. I'm a young boy living in Nigeria. I contacted you to help me improve my life. Nigeria's life is very difficult. I'm not asking for money. I can only ask you to help me change my life. I'm a strong young man. I could work as a guard, salesman, building construction, loading and offloading. I can work in the farm. If you ask me to join your military, I will say yes. I want to change my life. Can you help me as a human helper? Have a nice day. Here's my reply. Miss me with this bullshit.
Money. How the fuck are we supposed to help you? And you're in another country that you try to flee. I mean, I don't understand. If you don't want money, what the fuck do you want?
You
ain't nobody gonna marry
a tether, is what I'm telling this motherfucker.
And what is the benefit for us?
And you are full of shit.
Money. Say like hypothetically, let's say you believe if you believe the bullshit, right? Hypothetically, what the fuck can any one of us do? And he's already said, I want to join the military. That means you willing to lick the boot on fucking pass. Like already it's starting bad.
No, I just told him, miss me with this bullshit. Okay?
Oh, let's not get colonialized again in another country. That's the way you help them. Sorry, but I can't help you continue your fucking enslavement.
No, he's full of shit. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck do you want from me?
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then generally, when you tell these motherfuckers this shit right there, they'll leave you alone, because I remember I used to get emails, and I'm sure you got them too, Brother Che, that says, oh, you know, I'm in Nigeria. I got access to $500 million, but I don't have no place to send it. So fill out this application, all your banking information, all your motherfucking social security number. You see what I'm saying? And then they go wipe out your bank account. You see? Yeah, there was a sister who lost her whole life savings behind that shit. You know, go scam one of them crackers. Go scam one of them damn dump supporters.
Chewbacca.
Yeah.
Well, if you had so if you had to pick somebody to try to put up for a nomination to stand in the place of old fucking Joe Biden, and you don't want fucking Kamala to be there, who would you pick?
Jesse Paris.
No, not him. But who would you pick?
Jesse Paris.
Jesse Paris can't do it.
I'm not a Democrat.
You can't do it.
I haven't been a Democrat in over 10 years.
Right, there you go. You can't do
All
it.
right, then I guess I can't, suggest nobody then.
There you go.
You see, I can't suggest nobody because you got all these crooked ass, black ass Uncle Tim Scott. Oh, I live American. Nigga, you dangerous to a motherfucker like me. You dangerous.
So that's all you're
zippity day. I got plenty of nothing and nothing's plenty for me. Uncle Remus.
You ain't got no other. All right, just hypothetically, aside from that. Aside from fucking the
aside
grand
from me,
fucking.
I'm not a Democrat, but so
Right,
I wouldn't get the
him.
nomination. But who do you think the Democrats are going to nominate?
A Democratic dude.
Hakeem Jeffries.
Let me see.
Cory Booker.
No, yeah, out of them, out of the Democrats.
Okay. Cory Booker's, Hakeem Jeffrey type of motherfuckers like that, Jamal Bowman. Why don't you niggas do us a favor and change your goddamn names to Leroy and Sambo? You know what I'm saying? Because those names that you motherfuckers got are honorable. Now, see, here's the thing, people.
Well, you know, he to the Honorable Leonard Jeffries.
Okay, who's Leonard Jeffries?
Well, we should fucking come on.
Sweet baby
Leonard Jeffries,
the professor, the scholar, the master teacher.
Okay. I think I'm familiar with him. I have to Google him, brother.
I have tried.
Okay, I have to Google him. You know what I'm saying?
Out of that John Hendrick Clark school, out of that Dr. Ben school.
Okay. Now, John Henry Clark is heavy. Now, the thing I dug about John Henry Clark, because that there was Marimba Ani's instructor, right? Yeah. John Henry Clark stood up there and said that he only debates with his equals, all others he teaches.
That's what he said.
Yeah, and
you look in the goddamn mirror. You want to ally.
Again, I remember Dr. Clark, before he went blind, right? And that he said this was about 85, 86, Brother Che. And I guess him and Dr. Wilson, man, were on the same page, is because he says what's going to happen with the black community at the rate that it's going on is going to destroy itself. And guess what happened?
Mm-hmm.
This no, Lady Che, that's putting it mildly. The black cohesiveness and the black community has been obliterated.
Right. And
we got that TVA went over that tonight.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. It got obliterated.
I tried.
Because we got more division in the black community, man, more so than ever before. It's at an all-time high. I would say, man, off of research that I've done, that the time that we was being this divided, man, was doing slavery.
I really can't believe that these are the only options. Here's the options presented, though. Out of those black people, and I even mentioned other black people.
Yeah, like Nina Turner.
Don't say it like that. I said Nina Turner. Say it with my heart. Right? You said, I said Nina Turner with my chest. Why? Because I felt right. You know what I mean? It felt right. Even if, okay, so all right, I'll pick a couple other motherfuckers that I think would be a good representation. However, I don't like what's already out there that knows a little bit about, like I said, a little bit about politics. You already know. I got me on my out. I think. What's that?
We're on mute. That's all we have.
All we got, huh? Terrible shit. That's a fucking sad state of affairs virus line.
We don't fuck with the Democrats.
Doesn't matter. That's extra. That's extra. Not important information. Doesn't matter. If you know they're a Democrat and they might seem solid or pretty much on that same energy, you even like those like Hakeem and Hakeem Byron, fucking Oh, fucking crybaby ass. They fucking big two fucking Tim fucking Scott or whatever the fuck. Not Tim Scott.
Tim Scott, that stymied looking ass motherfucker. Fuck him.
Oh, women.
Those will be the Republican nominees for vice
Yeah.
president.
I'm just naming black. Out the top of politics.
And then Warlock, Hadnock, you know what I'm saying? He's sick.
Immigrants.
Yeah. Let's see. Maxine Waters, although she used to be my congressman or congressman.
She just come down with something.
She's not able.
Wait a minute, Maxine Waters is in the hospital?
Yeah, police just her and Taylor actually was just in the hospital.
I think, we got it. She's sick. Really sick.
Okay, because Maxine Waters is about 85 years old.
Yeah, Sheila Jackson Lee is definitely sick.
Yeah. Okay, so Sheila Jackson Lee.
So you got to think of the order of things and the politics. So you got the president at the top. You know, underneath the president, you got the vice president. Then you got the majority whip and the minority whip.
In the Senate, right?
Yes.
What you say?
Okay.
Jackson Lee is definitely out. Hell yeah, she's definitely out.
Yeah, she is, Mac 285.
Town knocked her out the paint already. She's trying to run mayor of Houston.
No, she lost her bid to be the mayor of Houston. Then she was trying to run for re-election and get her congressional seat back.
Yeah, because she did that system wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. See, so that congressional.
That seat for that sister, she did not.
Yeah. And so what it is that when they look at black politicians in these contemporary times, right? They looked about as jokes. The biggest joke you had as a black politician was Barack Obama.
Oh my God, that was the worst. I worked on his campaigns.
And I was in Denver when he gave his acceptance speech about a change that we can believe in.
I know I voted. I was on the wave too. I was in pain. I cried and everything. It's like the best day. I really did. I was like, yeah.
Because I would figure at least that he would have a sense of his blackness, right?
Second one, I don't
saying
know what
that he's depressed, right? And then when who was the cop that shot Mike Brown?
What?
Darren Wilson.
Yeah.
Okay, you would think that he would have signed an executive order. Hey, feds go pick that motherfucker up. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You would think.
T-shirt and a hoodie for Trayvon Martin and said if he had a son, he would look like Trayvon.
Wow. And he didn't do nothing about that. Yeah, Mac 285, that's exactly what he did. He fucked us up big time, man. He really did. And then he's up here pushing this damn ketchup up the ass, men menstruating shit.
I fell for the hope and change that no one could believe in.
Yeah, man, the second time, I was like, oh no, we broke up.
Because what was the slogan? Hope and change that you can believe in?
Yeah, change that we can believe in was his campaign thing. And he's up here he's got a hidden agenda. And then you had old boy.
No, it was hope and change.
It was some change, all right. Look what you got going on now.
Did you really ever know what it means? What is it? Hope and prayer that keep up alive. What does that really mean?
It just sounded good.
No, really, seriously.
It was just symbolism.
Right, no, but really, if you ask yourself, what did it mean in the first place when you first heard it when you're little? But nobody ever knows what it means. Another D. Nothing.
And then this motherfucker here goes bail out insurance companies as opposed to pushing reparations. Then when a motherfucker had ran for president, That was in his campaign speech. No reparations.
And no reparations, and we're gonna criminalize you.
Yeah.
Obama could have did it for us. He didn't. He had 2 times to do it for us.
Sambo had 2 times, and what they tell us, the
He didn't
first
do
time
it.
he couldn't do it because, oh my God, he was getting death threats. Then the second time,
It's the same
his
motherfucker
hands
killed
are
somebody with a
tied.
drone, right?
We don't control the house
You didn't let it
anymore.
look like you believe that
The
that pussy in
Republicans
the
are
ass.
taking the house now, so Mitch McConnell and whoever
So,
other Republican.
whoa, hold on, brother Che. Hold on. You brought something good right there. Hold on. Now, let me ask you a question.
When Glitch and
Don't
Mitch
let me
said
write you. That gets me
Obama was
charged.
our reparations.
Woo!
Yeah.
I'm about to say,
See, I would have to slap that bitch because, see, that's a direct insult. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, motherfucker better be glad he didn't say it to me because I would have slapped that bitch.
He's a senator of Kentucky.
I started to black out, just see red. Like all of a sudden,
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about what. I was going on a wild motherfucking Orisha slapping spree. Like, I'm in the slap Olympics. You know, have you seen them slap championships?
I don't look at that stupid shit.
Bad, you stumble out your Nike. I feel like that. I feel like I'm just gonna be like that. It's almost August too. It'll be Black August. It'll be a slap arena, slap. Have you seen that? Have you seen that slap championship? You know what I'm talking about?
I've seen that bullshit. I couldn't watch that bullshit for 10 minutes. That was about 10 minutes off time.
You haven't seen a slap competition?
Oh my God! You just gotta see a little tiny clip, just a little tiny clip, please, please.
I've seen that shit because ain't no way in hell that I'm gonna stand there and let some motherfucker slap me.
Right? You want any tangible, you better do it.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, Shabaka, come on, please. Just not because I left. Because, man, Jesse got me pulling my hair out. And ready to quit.
Why you getting so worked up behind it?
I already quit the revolution, Belly. Fuck off. You are your own. I have fun by
The
myself.
Democrats nominated not going to help us.
I'm there.
Okay, so what's Lisa Cabrera talking about?
Good.
When it's Lisa, Biden, Sleepy Jim Crow, Biden dismisses about his mental fitness. Says he dropped out if Lord Almighty, their white supremacist God Almighty, told him.
You remember him?
No, that's the gardener.
No. I should be my taxes right there. Reparations, right?
This heat wave is far more dangerous than the one we had back in June. So I'm trying to get everything done as early as possible. But I hope everybody is doing well. We're going to go over the interview that Joe Biden did on ABC with George Stephanopoulos. And, it's amazing how, just in general, I'm just speaking in general, it's amazing how if we really seriously got something wrong and we say it, these folks always have this stiff upper lip of, I don't want to hear it, no excuse. No, really? But then when something is wrong with them or they drop the ball on something, they want all the understanding in the world. They want you to be considerate and understanding, but they never extend that to us. So that's how I see Joe Biden. Joe Biden has spent the greater part of his 4 years ignoring us, not caring about our issues, not raising our issues. In fact, altogether acting like our issues are non-existent as far as he's concerned. And he has spent his 4 years focused on and paying for wars and doing nothing for the people at home, especially the ones that are really entitled to reparations. That's what he has done. And ladies and gentlemen, we ain't having it no more. And we're done with listening to his excuses. You are an old man. You can't cut it anymore. Not that you ever did, because it seems like even when we go back to his Senate days, he used his position against us. And he's still doing it to this very day by stacking in all these immigrants and making attempts to use them to replace us. And let me tell you something. You can't replace the greatest people to ever live on this earth. Even in our lowest state, we are still the greatest ones on this planet. In our low state, don't everybody try to still copy us and duplicate everything we do, duplicate the things we say? When slang comes out, ain't nobody repeating no Chinese slang or no slang for them folks or slang from some South American country. No matter where they are on this earth, they repeat our slang. They duplicate our music. They duplicate the way we dress, the way we wear our hair. All right. They duplicate our swag, and we're in our low state and they still want to do this.
These motherfuckers do it real gay-ish looking.
So y'all don't even sweat it. Talking about somebody going to replace us. They don't have the ability to replace us, y'all. If you got to copy us, if you are a group out here and you're copying us, you don't have the ability to replace us. So y'all can all have 10 seats. So now that I done got finished with my pep talk to my people, let's go over this interview. Shalom to everybody in the chat. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. And if you're in the heat wave, stay cool. Keep that ice water close. That's all I've been doing. I mean, our heat wave started a few days ago, and I tell you what, I've been dousing down some ice water, and in this weather, it just feels so good. Okay, let me share my screen.
Melanin is activated so much that it's just eating gold.
Oh, yeah. You know, right, Kimberly, they want our whole phenotype, but they don't want our burden. That's the thing. They do. They duplicate our bodies, and they want our whole phenotype, but they don't want the burden of being who we are. All right. Let me share this, and then we can get started on listening to old Joe Biden, old broken down Joe Biden.
Oh, Black August, I'm rolling crap. Thanksgiving. Can't wait for Black August. I'm gonna strap my middle.
You're gonna love this free AI meeting assistant. It's recording our meeting, transcribing everything I say. So we don't need to take notes. But let's be honest, neither of us actually wants to read through a meeting transcript, but we don't have to.
Okay. Okay, before I get started, please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Give me a 1 if you can see the screen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right, I'm going to go full screen on this one. There we go. All right, y'all. Here we go.
3.5 years cost you physically, mentally, emotionally?
Well, I just think it cost me a really bad night, bad run. But you know, George, I'm optimistic about this country. I don't think we're a country of losers. I don't think America's in tough shape. I think America's on the cusp of breaking through in so many incredible opportunities. This next term, I'm going to make sure we have straighten out the tax system. I'm going to make sure we're in a situation where we have health care for all people. We're in a position where we have child care and elder care, free up and all these things. One thing I'm proudest of And you remember when my economic plan was put forward, a lot of the mainstream economists said it's not going to work. Guess what? We now have 16 Nobel laureates, 16 of them in economics, saying that Biden's next term would be based on what he wants to do, enormous success. Trump's plan would cause a recession, would significantly increase inflation. I've made great progress, and that's what I plan on doing. And we can do this.
I understand that, and I'm not disputing that. What I'm asking you is about your personal situation. Do you dispute that there have been more lapses, especially in the last several months?
Can I run 110 flat? No, but I'm still in good shape.
Are you more frail?
No.
I know you spoke.
My schedule.
I know you spoke with your doctor after the debate. What did he say?
He said he just looked at me. Said you're exhausted. I have medical doctors traveling everywhere. Every president does, as you know. Medical doctors, some of the best in the world, traveling everywhere I go. I have an ongoing assessment of what I'm doing. They don't hesitate to tell me if they think so.
I know you said you have an ongoing assessment. Have you had a full neurological and cognitive evaluation?
I get a full neurological test every day.
Lies, cap. He tried to hide the results. He tried to hide the results.
Yeah, he's skating around the question.
Day with me. And I've had a full physical. I had, I've been involved with Reid, my physicals. I mean, yes.
I know your doctor said he consulted with a neurologist. I guess I'm asking you a slightly different question. Have you had the specific cognitive tests, and have you had a neurologist, a specialist, do an examination?
No one said I had to. No one said, they said I'm good.
Would you be willing to undergo an independent medical evaluation that included neurological and cognitive tests and release the results to the American people?
Look, I have a cognitive test every single day. Every day I have that test. Everything I do. Not only my campaign, but I'm on the world. And that's not how it sounds like hyperbole. But we are the essential nation in the world. I don't know if that was right. And every single day, for example, today, before I come out here, I'm on the phone with Prime Minister, I shouldn't get into the detail, but with Netanyahu. I'm on the phone with the new Prime Minister of England. I'm working on what we're doing with regard to, in Europe, with regard to expansion of NATO and whether it's going to stick. I'm taking on Putin. I mean, every day, there's no day I go through, there are not those decisions I have to make every single day.
And you have been doing that, and the American people have been watching, yet their concerns about your age and your health are growing. So that's why I'm asking you to reassure them. Would you be willing to have the independent medical evaluation?
Watch me there's a lot of time left in this campaign.
And then walk off.
It's over 125 days.
So the right answer right now is no, you don't want to do that, right?
No, I've already done it.
Right. Shut the fuck up.
You talked a lot about your successes at the beginning of this interview, and I don't want to dispute that. I don't want to debate that. But as you know, elections are about the future, not the past. They're about tomorrow, not yesterday. And the question on so many people's minds right now is, can you serve effectively for the next 4 years?
George, I'm the guy that put NATO together, the future. No one thought I could expand it. I'm the guy that shut Putin down. No one thought could happen. I'm the guy that put together the South Pacific Initiative with AUKUS. I'm the guy that got 50 nations, not only in Europe, outside of Europe as well, to help Ukraine. I'm the guy that got Japanese to expand their budget. For example, when I decided we used to have 40% of the computer chip, we invented the chip, a little chip, computer chip. It's in everything from cell phone to weapons. And so we used to have 40%. We're down to virtually nothing. So I get in the plane against the advice of everybody, and I fly to South Korea. I convinced them to invest in the United States, billions of dollars. Now we have tens of billions of dollars being invested in the United States, making us back in a position where we're going to
Mac 285, that motherfucker sounds very sleepy.
I just.
Just because you're sleepy right now.
I'm not allowed to take too much credit. I have a great staff.
I guess my point is, all that takes a toll. You have the mental and physical capacity to do it for another 4 years.
I believe so. I wouldn't be running if I didn't think I did. Look.
If you can't see the fucking,
I'm running again because I think I understand best what has to be done to take this nation to a completely new level. We're on our way. We're on our way. And look, the decision recently made by the Supreme Court on immunity. You know, the next president of the United States, it's not just about whether he or she knows what they're doing. It's not about a conglomerate of people making decisions. It's about the character of the president. The character of the president is going to determine whether or not this Constitution is employed that way.
I'm good now. You see, I'm good. You know, his Android working at on the debate, his hair and
I agree with the economy. All the individual things that were done were ideas I had or I fulfilled. I moved on. And so, for example, you know, well, that was true then. What's Biden done lately? It should just today just announced 200,000 new jobs. We're moving in a direction that no one's ever taken up.
Why ain't anybody commenting? Why ain't anybody commenting on how?
I know you know this from the days in the government. He took on Big Pharma. I beat them. No one said I could beat them. He took on all the things we said we got done. We told we couldn't get done. Part of it is what I said when I ran was I wanted to do three things. Restore some decency to the office. Restore some support for the middle class instead of trickle-down economics, go from the middle out and the bottom up, where the wealthy still do fine, everyone does better, and unite the country.
But what has all that work over the last 3.5 years cost you physically, mentally, emotionally?
Not sitting like a hoe.
Well, I just think it cost me a really bad night, bad run.
And he can't,
but, you know,
then we won't believe it, like we're not
George,
now, right?
I'm optimistic about this country. I don't think we're a country of losers, he points out. I don't think America's in tough shape. I think America's on the cusp of breaking through in so many incredible opportunities. This next term, I'm going to make sure we have straighten out the tax system. I'm going to make sure we're in a situation where we have health care for all people.
I know, man. He is full of shit.
Exactly.
All right, I'm going to stop because it's just repeating. But the bottom line is, I don't know. He sounds frail to me. You know, he really don't have no power in his voice. His voice is very weak. And you do have to consider he's 81. They said he'd be turning 82. And by the end of his second term, he's going to be 86 years old. Look at what shape he's in now. You know how it is. Once you start getting up in age like that, it gets worse. It don't get better. So I tell you what, he ain't that out of it. He knows how to avoid any topics about the Black community, don't he? Yeah. he avoids that at all costs. And he does not address our issues, and that's been the biggest complaint from the community. He does not even mention us, even during his campaign. You know, when he's on the campaign trail, just like Donald Trump, they don't bring us up or our issues at all. And that is a problem. So you can't demand that, you know, you get a vote and you won't even mention the people that you want the vote from. Well, that's kind of ridiculous. But no, I mean, I think his chances of winning has diminished greatly.
It is an STI.
I think even if Joe Biden comes out and do a good debate in September, I think because of the first debate, it's always going to be skepticism when it comes down to what he can do, what his capabilities are. And his age is, he can't get rid of that. You can't be 81 years old and tell people they shouldn't be concerned about your age. And then we keep seeing you falling. We keep seeing you, you know, it's almost like you go out in left field. You're shaking hands with people that aren't even there. We done seen all of it. Obama had to escort him off the stage. Jill had to get him off the stage. You know, like we're blind to all of this stuff. We done seen it.
Really sad seeing Obama had to
Well,
escort that
I don't have any
motherfucker
confidence in Joe Biden because he doesn't want to do anything for our people. So why should I back a person like that? So, well, but his interview, whatever, you know, and this is my personal opinion. I was not impressed. I was not impressed. I watched it last night. Whatever. You know, so I guess he wants to spend this time trying to vindicate himself from that bad debate. And I just think it's too late. That's my opinion. I think it's way too late for him to turn this around. And people, you know, although have short memories, they don't have a short memory about how bad he did in that debate at all. So who knows which way it can go, but no matter which way it goes, neither Trump or Biden are addressing the issues that concern the Black community. And they're both doing this.
Amen. I'm serious.
You know? So I just wanted to go over this. I don't know if any of you had a chance to look at this.
Please, baby, like Jesus.
If not, I can understand the lack of enthusiasm to look at things like this. I sure feel it too. You're not alone. So, you know, there is another thing I want to cover. You know, I've had people asking me questions about, you know, the business that I'm doing. One person wanted me to bundle a few things, and I will work on that, you know, where I can sell the whole set for a price and maybe take some money off of the price. Or if you get two items together, you get a discount. And what's really exciting is I'm going to put out Botana oil. I actually got the oil. I got the jars. I'm just waiting for the labels. So hopefully this coming week, I'll be able to get that all set up out there. In fact, I got some Botana oil on now. I got to get used to it. I mean, it don't smell bad, but it's strong, you know? And Dr. Sebi spoke a lot about this and talked about how good hair growth comes from Botana oil. So it's really exciting that I can get that out to you. And, you know, it's going to grow from there. It'll be a gradual grow, but it will grow. And thank you all for your support and purchasing items. And let me know your progress. You know, you should see some results in about a month of using the products. It works pretty fast. You know, once you start using it, the hair growth should be pretty fast. And it's even for men. And you can even use it if you got like a beard that's not coming in strong and you want a thicker, fuller beard. It will certainly help with that. So it's not just for women. You can use this for your children. If your daughter's hair is not the way you really want it, you can definitely get your daughter's hair, or your son, even your son, to grow with this. So it's for all ages. And for my older sisters out there, if you got that menopausal hair where it's not growing the same way it was when you were younger, trust me, when you start using this, you gonna get that hair growth back. You know, because I know some of my older sisters, that is just part of life of what we go through. But don't think because of your age you cannot grow your hair out. You most certainly can, and this definitely will do it. So y'all, thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for being here.
I approve of the clone. The clone was looking smart. I keep saying that because that motherfucker was like the sun. He done been in the teeth. Nobody says, yeah, look how tan he look. His eyes are wide open. He had beady little fucking killer fucking devil eyes. They're wide open, right? And he's talking, he's all engaged. He leaned forward like he meant something. You know what I mean? Like he was trying to exude like some power right there. I mean, I said let the drone do the rest of the work. You're either way, family. You say you're not gonna vote, but we know you're gonna be in that line, and we're gonna be right here talking about fuck. And then when we're in the internment camps, we're in the internment camps that Shabaka's been talking about for decades.
It's like there was in that line for the jabby jab.
Right.
Right. That line.
You know, it's a bad thing. I don't remember how we got the DACA kids, right? When he went and took care, he was supporting motherfuckers left and right, and he put the kids in the fucking in them large ass kennels. Remember the DACA kids? And now we're letting the DACA kids get the fucking police do that shit. Well, the DACA kids after the kids were stripped of fucking mothers, fathers, and shit got deported, and because they're tethered here or anchored here, the babies were here. Yeah, they got stuck here in the fucking kennels. Remember? Yeah, that's the same guy you are put in again.
Jimbo Jangles Clybourne.
Yeah, now the kids, and then stop talking about. Yeah, exactly. The kids were in cages. That's an outrage. You didn't send it back. I don't know what to do in Mexico. And kids were getting deported. Wasn't
that
got
a year later they rounded up the Haitians.
Remember? Yeah, remember the Mexican countries. Remember?
Yeah, see, that's the hypocrisy of that bull. Look how they treat the Haitians.
In case you forgot.
Yeah, look how they treat the people from Haiti.
No, I have another Trump. Remember Trump did that. Remember? The Haitians, they were biting. Yeah. But either way, watch you come back and you start deporting motherfuckers again. Where do you think them kids that just came here with walked over your long little journeys? You know what I mean? Went through all that shit. Where do you think them kids gonna be again? The cages. We're gonna unleash we're gonna go get Trump's cages out of storage.
Where did they go? Biden just opened the border up. He said, "Come on in."
He let him in, and Trump, I got this. Don't worry. Let me go get my storage unit of fucking kennels so I can start separating motherfuckers. And the children warrior, man, there's a whole kennel full of all of them at that age grade. Remember, you had separated by age in the kennels, right? All these little kids that were like, some were like a kennel of 12-year-olds, kennel of 9-year-olds, right? All different, just sitting there on the floor with an orange and a bear, and they throwing a blanket at them here and there, right? And they're like all up on the cages like little animals. Remember that? Remember? Watch and see. We're gonna see round 2 with the new invasion. That shit's gonna be just because it was the first time, remember? And we're all, look at the kids. Fuck him. He's gonna go get his fucking DACA storage unit out. That's the cages. The fucking kennels, dude, were 10 feet tall. All fucking metal inside of a fucking tent in a tent. And you have the guards or the reserves, right? Walking around giving kids oranges and shit. And motherfuckers got to go in with cameras filming it. Look at this shit. And these little kids, Mama. I remember. It was ugly. Round 2, Trump.
For the Fearmongering. For the Fearmongering. No, tomorrow.
That was not scary. Nobody scared. I was thankful I was born in the United States.
So we survived that. We survived.
I was so thankful. I was thankful my children were born in the United States. That's not funny. You think I'm a villain.
They didn't have no problem putting our kids in cages.
Right.
Still don't have a problem.
We were the other day. Yeah, seriously. We're going to be in those cages. Don't worry about it. It's our tax coming.
No, but hold on a second, though. But they're talking about those migrant kids, right? But at the same time, but hold on.
You know what he had to do? What happened to him?
Well, but you see, but they don't want to mention shit about slave babies who was taken out of their mother's arms at the fucking auction blocks of South Carolina, Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia.
Exactly.
That's what they'll tell you, though.
There's a lot of time we should feel it.
Well, see, that's how I know they full of shit. That's what I'm saying. That's the point that I'm making. They full of shit. In other words, they want us to go out here, have sympathy for all these other motherfuckers except for ourselves.
Well, we got to get to the professor.
I was sad
before you call it nice about this.
Yeah, you go to sleep.
Yeah, Lady Che, you know, this heat wore me out today, you know what I'm saying? And I was also researching about how to get our podcast up on like Apple and iTunes and all that old type of shit. You know, so I got to crack the code on that. That's what took a lot out of me today, because I was up there about 4 hours a day trying to crack the code on that, you know, to get our listenership up so we can get some sponsors. Because you can't get no sponsors, man, unless you got a high listenership. You know what I mean?
Man.
I'm working on it, Chicago. They've been shadow banning.
Well, just working on that. I myself am learning how to Calvin. I do not know how to do that.
So before she about to blaze it on down.
Oh yeah, let's get the professor. You go to sleep without the professor, Sean.
Oh yeah, got to hear the professor.
Yeah.
So Professor Blacc is gonna sound off on voting for Biden. Is it a chess move or checkmate?
It's another girl.
I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth.
On the question of enthusiasm for the president in the African American community, what do you chalk that lethargy up to?
You know, I will tell you again. I can only speak, Francesca, to my experience. And when I get out there and we talk to people about the amazing successes of the administration under the leadership of the president, vice president, people are psyched. I mean, they're happy about these meaningful developments that are helping change the lives of people all across this country. We got to make sure, and that's a campaign job. Our job here is making sure we share the news, and hopefully in partnership with each and every one of you, that the news gets out to all the places in this very different world in which we live, in which people receive their news.
Are you saying that you distrust the polling that shows the president's support among the African American community is lower than it was this time 4 years ago?
I can honestly tell you that I don't follow the polls.
Nice to see Biden's not the only one in the administration who can't form a coherent sentence. Yeah, it's gotten a whole lot harder to cover up that enthusiasm gap now, hasn't it? Obviously, this is nowhere near the beginning of a tsunami of white media reporters asking relevant questions, though it is interesting that this even happened at all. Obviously, there needs to be more of it, but whenever it comes to any conversation at all, we as the Black public should use a very simple format: a noun and a verb followed by reparations. Now, just to follow up on what this Biden administration spokesman was saying, we look at the Washington Post, Jeff Bezos' propaganda paper of record. By the way, ignore the white media's pathetic late-stage attempt to try to rekindle the low-key gender war narrative that they push. This is the white media we're talking about, so they're always behind the curve. But here you had a black man speaking for a white president, and he's trying to white-splain for the White House, and yet he's totally out of step with black voters in general and even with black men in specific. This is the level of self-denial and self-delusion that you have to engage in if you want to work for this government, and you think that these people are actually going to come to us and say anything truthful? That point's an important one, and we will get back to it. But looking at the Washington Post piece here, do you notice that no matter how much ego stroking that the white media tries to do, you don't see black men pulling a Vivica Fox and saying that black men aren't part of the black community, or that you can't lump black men in with black women? That's very important. Because when the white media does these pieces, what they're trying to figure out is, can they get some black men to start sitting here pushing the old gender divide? That helps nobody but white power. And it is very important that as black men, we do not fall into that trap. What's important to remember is that with pieces, especially pieces like this, whenever the white media is doing some reporting that seems as if it's actually rooted in reality, they're not doing that to do black people any favors. The reason that they're doing it is they see what the trend is, they can't stop it, so now they're trying to get out in front of it. That's what they're doing here. This is their way of getting out in front of the issue and trying to put the right spin on it. In this case, the white media chose to use phrases meant to deflect from what the real demands of black people, black men are. They say that black men favor Trump over Biden on issues like the economy, but they don't really go into detail about anything. They try to make it where they stick to phrases like inflation. Inflation is a general concern for everyone. You look at black people in America and black men in particular, and what they'll tell you is the economic issue that concerns me is that check that I'm owed for all of these reparations. That's what it means. Because when black men say stuff like the economy, at core, that means reparations. And then the Washington Post piece points out that black men feel Trump will do a better job at addressing immigration. Addressing immigration? They talk about it the same way the white liberals do. This is meant to give some thin patina of legitimacy to their line of crap, as if the black men who the Washington Post is pretending to report the opinions of actually think that immigration needs to be addressed no differently than a paperwork issue. Now, of course, whenever black men talk about immigration, what they talk about is stopping it. Black men aren't saying to provide a pathway to citizenship. Black men aren't supporting any DACA plans or any other sort of amnesty by the side door plan. Black men say the only thing the border needs is more guards and more detention centers. Addressing immigration indeed. That's what the white media says because they don't want to say black men want illegal immigration to be stopped and that it's time to have some strict standards regarding legal immigration. Now, the best way to address immigration would be if the government stopped people who come from countries with anti-black cultures from being admitted to the U.S., but the first step in any endeavor has to be to stop the bleeding, and that means slam the door at the border shut. But of course, this is not about actually reporting what black men have said. This is about trying to put a spin on it. And hopefully the Jedi mind trick will kick in if you go ahead and carpet bomb people with this kind of propaganda. Some mushy-headed folks, the weak-minded among us, will go, well, as long as it's addressed, whatever that means. So this is the environment that we're operating in. One where you got the White House sending some hand-picked Negro out front to say, oh, don't worry, everything's going to be okay. The administration's very, very much concerned. Yeah, the same old empty rhetoric. And on the other hand, you got the professional propaganda mills like the Washington Post saying, oh, well, black people, they're very much concerned about the economy. They're just not concerned about reparations. Black people are concerned about addressing immigration. They're not concerned about any sort of moves to stop it or curtail it. Yeah, same old soap. This is the reason why black people have taken the stance that we've taken in recent years, because we see what it is that we're up against. We're getting realistic about it. And no, this propaganda is not going to change our minds. It's not going to fool us. We understand that it's time to bring some common sense back to black politics. And that brings us to another issue. A lot of these shills and such, they like to use this phrase chess move. Well, is it a chess move or is it just checkmating yourself? There's a phrase that I really wish would be retired. A phrase that lets you know when you're dealing with an idiot or a shill, which is the same thing, chess move. Ain't that the favorite phrase of a lot of these clowns? Chess move indeed. When some moron tries to defend some bootlick or tries to use a Jedi mind trick on you and tell you and me that we have to keep Biden in office as some sort of chess move, that's how you know they're against us. Isn't it interesting how every time we ever hear that phrase, it's always someone trying to defend things that are against our interest. They're always trying to defend something that requires us to stop putting pressure on the enemy. Voting for Biden in 2020 without any sort of promises or pledges being made to us, never mind the fact that he made a ton of false promises 4 years ago. Yeah, he made all kinds of phony promises that he didn't keep. That Lift Every Voice plan, whatever the hell that was. And then there was that White House level police accountability commission that he promised. And no sooner than they called the election for Biden in 2020 than he immediately did an about-face and said, I don't have time for it. I suddenly realize I have no time. Let Congress handle that, which of course was a death sentence for what was admittedly a largely hollow proposal. Okay, now it's 4 years later. How many moves have we won since that chess move back in 2020? Has that chess move resulted in us winning even a single game, or are we still waiting? See, when people talk about that chess move crap, what they're really doing is trying to convince you that a loss isn't really a loss. They can't tell you that it's a win because it's clear that it's not, but instead they try to convince you that a loss is actually a draw. Sure, you didn't win, but now you're set up to win later on down the line. That's the false promise that these chess move people keep offering. But no matter how long you wait, the chess move never pays off. There's never any checkmate. Then they get mad when somebody points this out. What the shills simply refuse to accept is that voting for Obama and Biden has set us back years. See, going along with these stupid chess moves is not some victimless crime. We just keep setting ourselves back and pushing back the day when our efforts will gain enough momentum to start pushing the enemy back. And that's the purpose these shills and agents serve. Notice how these people have sock puppet accounts with no content on them, accounts that were made recently, accounts that seem to serve no function other than to just be here and make the occasional stupid remark. It's possible for voting to be effective, but certainly not under these circumstances. Elections are transactional. Losers decide to give in the first moment that the other party tries to act like they're not interested. But remember, in every negotiation, there's always one party who can't afford to walk away from the table. Our job is to make sure that's not us. The black vote is valuable, but not if we keep giving it away. The job now is to establish a new political paradigm, one where there has to be a bidding war for our vote just like everybody else. See, we've conditioned everybody to think that they can just wait us out. Oh, black people put their foot down occasionally, but just wait a few minutes and they'll go ahead and give in. And then afterwards, they'll try to call it a chess move so they can feel better about having given themselves an L. We're not doing that anymore. You want the black vote, you're going to have to pony up something of value to get it, something tangible. The black vote requires an auction. And when you're holding an auction, you don't put the goods on sale. And when it comes to auctions, nobody starts off with the top bid. Everybody tries to lowball you. And they will if you let them. Don't let anybody tell you that giving in to the enemy is somehow a chess move. It's not. And don't let anybody tell you that we have to take responsibility for saving democracy. We can't save what this country has never had. What you see going on with the election right now, this is not a fight to maintain democracy. It's a fight to maintain the charade that this country ever had one. So we're going to go ahead and put the black vote on the auction block. And it's okay if you got these people who are trying to sit here and pretend as if, oh, well, you expect us to pay for that? Oh, you will. And just keep in mind, the price only goes up. Yep. Over here in the land of black empowerment, we don't take an L and try to call it a chess move. In fact, we don't call it a chess move at all under any circumstances. Why? Because when it comes to our power, that's no game.
Right.
Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors. Charlie, Amir Miller, Jesse Good, Bert, and Melvinia Miles. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Yay! Yeah, so.
All right, Shabbat on that's what the professor just laid out for us in regards to, is this a chess move or?
I've been answering questions all night. I don't know. Doesn't know. And then with the options that were forced to say, it's nothing.
In other words, it's just chess. It's not chess.
It's the deed.
Just chess. Good. No, it's not a game.
Not at all.
So we are dead serious about it.
If we're serious about it, be serious about it for real. That's the whole point of the message tonight of the show. If you're serious, be serious for real. It's clear that it's this got serious. But like a third of the fucking world is serious. A third of us is serious, and we really mean it. And the rest of us like saying it and not acting on it. All right.
It's about how it's just talking loud and not saying nothing.
Or adding confusion to an already confused situation. Which is just as bad as cognitive dissonance. It's potential. It's even worse. Really. It's really bad. It's even worse than cognitive dissonance. It's even worse than comfort voting. It's stand their truthness.
I vote on values and principles.
Mm-hmm. Hey, brother Check.
Yeah.
Hey man, I just got a damn you remember them money requests, them damn tethers from Nigeria sent to you, man, inside the damn inbox. And this motherfucker's up here talking about, man, he needs like some money and shit like that to please help him out. You know what I mean, man? And I cussed that motherfucker out, man. That there's why I was off for a minute. You know what I mean? I told him to take his tether ass and go ask Donald Duck Trump for some goddamn money, man, and miss me with that bullshit.
Right.
So what was the end result of that?
Oh, the end result of that, I told him to kiss my ass and that he's full of shit and to go suck a dog's dick.
Damn.
And did he reply or did he block?
Hell no, he ain't replied, man. That trick ain't gonna reply to that, man, because, you know, he's a damn scammer. You see what I'm saying? And you know, Brother Che, because we've known so many people, man, the years you and I been knowing each other that fell for that shit. Because because you remember when they used to send the emails, man?
Yeah, that happened to Sebastian.
Oh, man.
Hurtful. That's so hurtful.
Oh, man. Yeah. And then, man, you know, because they're asking for all your bank information and all this shit, man. And within 2 hours, man, your bank account is going to be wiped out. You will have a hell of a time getting it back is because the thing the bank gonna say is, well, you gave the motherfucker permission to go hijack your shit. See?
Or the bank can tell you we won't lend to you no more.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know, so I see what you mean about these goddamn tethers, man, and fuck these motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So moving along.
Yes, sir.
Closing statement for you.
Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, the professor dropped the knowledge as always. And also, huh?
Did it drop below 100 yet?
Yeah, we're at about 98 degrees right about now.
Wow, what is ours?
65.
Man.
No shit, boy, you all in damn wind chill, man. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
we're not. But it's not lying. It's like the slaves in here.
65 degrees, shit. You know, try this great heat at 114 degrees. You know, we got to do about 114 degrees a day. You know what I'm saying?
Haven't experienced that at least one time in my life. I would definitely have.
And Death Valley, man, is up to 122.
Oh God.
Yeah, and the record for Death Valley is 137 degrees.
No, it's 134.
134. Okay, I knew it was 130 plus. You know, that's their all-time record for it. Now you see why they call it Death Valley, right?
Yeah, I believe it's tied with Libya.
Yeah, and then just imagine you going out there in the cowboy days, and you ain't got no highway out there. You ain't got no damn rest area. It's just you and the ponies, right? And then you out of water.
I'm gonna go rescue the ram.
I see that little slick shit there.
Well, you out there with you and your horse, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no rest area, man. Ain't got no water. Canteen, the water you had in the canteen evaporated. You know what I'm saying? So the horse drops dead. You know what I mean? So you got to carry the saddle off the dead horse. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to walk across that motherfucker. Oh, hell no.
I was stuck over.
Shit.
After being stranded in the desert for at least a day and a half, I would definitely pass.
I would be stranded. I would be stranded in the desert, but I mean, I'm tapping in about cactus resources. Cactus is my water.
Yeah, but that's just it, old lady Che. They say the cactus got water, but once you chop up the cactus, you're only going to get a half a cup of water. And then whatever you draining the water into from the cactus is going to dehydrate as soon as it hits the hot ass cup. So it's definitely Death Valley. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Do your best, cut it off, put your mouth into it.
That's why I'm glad I had some clear folks with me.
Yeah, you say.
Remember all those stories that we did on, remember that brother that they found dead in Death Valley, just outside of Death Valley?
Yeah.
All his organs were missing.
Oh, well, see, then that there was a different type of job, if you know what I mean. So they hacked the brother, and then they threw his remains out there, you know, because like when Lake Mead dried up, man, they found like about 30 or 40 skeletons in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, out here in Vegas, everybody's here. Jimmy 2 times, Frankie Cabonis, Jimmy Conway, just like what Jay Dizzle was saying, is if you ever saw the movie called Goodfellas, you see what I'm saying? And what did Robert De Niro tell them motherfuckers after they made the hit? Don't spend no money, okay? So, yeah, and motherfuckers didn't listen, okay? So then, yeah, we're down to 94 degrees now, y'all, you know? Okay, and so then, yeah, we're down to 94 degrees. It's just enough to go out there, man, you know, to kill you at night. That's all. You know what I mean? Just enough to kill you.
And it's at 4 o'clock in the morning out there.
Oh yeah. Well, see, but what you have to understand, if you recall your basic geography class, right, is that what happens is out here in the desert is that the ground is absorbing the sunlight. So that's the heat, right? So it's absorbing it. And then when the sun sets, the ground kicks the heat back up. See, that's why it be so hot out here at night, you know. And then also too, like I saw photographs, man, of the mountain over there in Italy, man, when they had the volcano blow up on it, man. You know what I'm saying? It started off real small, and all of a sudden that motherfucker said kaboom. That kind of reminded me of Mount St. Helens back in 1980s. You know what I mean? And the dude who was up there taking them pictures, man, that was a brave soul, you know? And so, and it literally blew the whole top of the fucking mountain off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then it kicked out ash all over Portland, Oregon.
Mouse and the tablet.
Yeah. Hey, so did y'all ever get rid of the mouse?
No, well, I didn't see little brown French toast in it. He died somewhere. He blows it on out and died.
No, well, I told you to get a cat.
And look, I've been home, man. I've been looking for it.
Yeah, all you gotta do is get your little black cat that's got a white belly that looks like Sylvester. You know what I'm saying?
I was caught with this little fat ass. He jumped out and he looked at me like I was going to do something.
Well, see, you know, cats, when they go off in that back lean stance, okay, that's an attack mode, and then they'll hiss at you. You know what I'm saying? So the kitty is saying that I'm scared, I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? But just open up a can of tuna fish, and then he'll be your best friend.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go get me one of them. Go get me one of the little traps and shit. I'm gonna catch him right now.
Yeah, and just open them up a can of tuna fish, and then you know he'll be on the tuna fish, and then you'll be his best friend. You know. And then,
I was getting thugged on, and I was creeping around the neighborhood late night, you know, like checking out the neighborhood, doing my little patrols, and there was like 2 blocks over. There was like 3 triplets. They're like triplets, and they were having like a whole little baby one day, like right there together, just sit there, and he's having me come around the corner. And I'm looking, they was sitting there, like the statue staring at me, right? And I'm like,
oh yeah, like when they get off in that little, where they look like a little sphinx, when they get off in that little stance of theirs they got, where they got their feet up under everything, and they just sit there and look at you.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers are outside. They're outside cats. So now I'm cruising around, and they kind of like standing, like they guard and shit. I'm like, well, you don't be thugging on me, man. And then the other day, I was cruising yesterday, and I was looking for this, it's the white neighborhood, and this white cat is a little, like an orange tabby, and he's always going fucking with me every time I go over there, and he come out and he started ranting at me, like, you're supposed to go eat, like, you know, before you come outside. Eat, get your business out, what you hollered at me for. You know, like, I talked to him for a little bit, the catch me slipping, just walks above me. I was looking for him, like, yes, you know, I was looking for a lard, and I was thinking, you looked at me like I stole something, you can tell him. I was in the white neighborhood last night. patrolling around. I kept sitting. That's very nice. Oh yes, I kept sitting there too long.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get a cat. I was gonna give them for the animal shelter, except they want like $250 for a regular standard everyday motherfucking alley cat. It's easily free or $10. A standard regular fucking cat. You know, cats pop out fucking like they have babies like a couple of times a year.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, whole litters.
Whole litter.
Yeah, well, they live in critters too. You know what I mean? And keep in mind is that the ancient
that's highway robbery though. Is that loitering and microchipping?
Yeah, of course.
Because I seen something about the microchipping.
I don't want my cat microchipped just like this. I'll be inspired of it. You share information.
If it gets away, you can track it.
You can't get away. It's inside.
They can get out the window, whatever.
And keep in mind,
you know, my brother though.
Twin Pyramid, what's happening with you? But but with these microchips, okay, they probably perfected him. Twin just said he just woke up. Okay. And
Greetings, Twin. Grand rising to you.
Yeah. And then what they do with the microchips, it says because they're talking this shit about this bird flu that's getting ready to hit, right? So they're already talking about, because I don't want to talk about.
Isn't it so? It's election season and all this stuff.
Bird flu. I don't even worry about that.
Yeah. Hey, peace, Twin. Yeah, and then too. So I'm already seeing them setting a stage on it, man. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, Mac 285, and saying I already see them setting a stage on it. So come around the election time, or right after the election, or the selection. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be having this bullshit again. You know what I mean? And then, you're going to have a bunch of stupid motherfuckers that want to go up there and get slammed with that shit, man. Hey, man, I'm 65 years old. Miss me with all that shit. I'm on my way out just off the law of biophysics. You know what I'm saying? And I'll tell you one damn thing. Okay, hey, and I tell you one damn thing, no. I don't want to wind up like Biden, man. You know what I'm saying? How old is that motherfucker, man? What? 82 years old?
I'm going on 300.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker looked like walking death already. Yeah. And then had old Barack Obama had to escort him off the stage and what have you, man. And
was a clone or...
Yeah, probably. Now, there's another thing. Too. Now, a while back, I remember that they were saying look at a picture of Biden right here, and then, you look at it and you see this robot-looking kind of motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
They went up looking for the basement. They let him outside to get a little tan. He's outside for 20 minutes, got red like lobster, turned orange, came back. They put something, they gave him a fucking little adrenaline shot to clear him to mind, and then they put him. They made him out there. They gave him an adrenochrome. Hey man, they unplugged him, downloaded him, gave him all the shit that they think.
Yeah, I'm telling you this. Lady Chair, I'm telling you, artificial intelligence is dangerous. We're dealing with Skynet now, folks. We're in the time of the Terminator.
Yep, and we're dealing with the cyborgs.
Yeah, and we're dealing with cyborgs. Yes, sir.
It don't even matter what you do. There was no option given to us really. If you put the facts together, they made it very plain.
The Democrats.
Everybody.
Yeah. See, and like Paris just said, it's the damn Democrats that's pushing this bullshit. You see what I'm saying?
Right. It's us too. The one of it all. We were never really given another option, like really allowed another option. It was a forced automatic. Trump is the fucking nominee Everyone trip before even Trump announced it.
Remember, he got all the would-be challengers out to play.
Before that,
What was it, like 10 of them motherfuckers I was running?
Before he even got nominated.
Yeah, before the nomination, it was like 10
Before he even
Republicans
announced
running.
himself,
Yeah.
everyone quit.
Oh, yeah.
And then they had old Ben Carson up there with his doped up ass prescribing his own meds. Man, that motherfucker looked loaded as hell.
And he was the head of house and the development.
Yeah, housing, urban development.
Housing and urban development.
Yeah, it was called HUD. Yeah.
My brother Ron, who owns the Pizza Express, used to work for them.
Yeah. Say. Yeah. And then how much longer we got till preseason, brother Che? Next month?
Yeah, end of next month.
So when do the Raiders and the Broncos play in preseason?
We're not playing preseason. We're playing in the
regular
season. I believe it's October, brother.
Okay.
Conversations, Jesse. Argue all like that. So
where they playing the first game at, man?
Stop it, Jesse. Stop it, Jesse. Yeah, they act like, you gotta tell a grown man what to like. This is like talking about. Stop it.
But what I'm saying though is, where they playing the first game at? Are they playing it here in the Allegiant Stadium, or they playing it
here in the Mile High Income City?
Oh man!
You're not just time to talk about it, Jesse. You over there act like dad, like you're trying to tell somebody. I try to command an older man. What you do?
Wait a minute. Okay, now hold on. Now we beat you guys in preseason last year, and we split the regular season game, right?
Ellie.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think we won all the games.
You didn't win all the games.
Yeah, I think we won the preseason game, and then you all had to come out here, which was the last game of regular season. And then there was some dude, who's part of Raider Nation.
You're shipwrecked.
We had to come find you at your shipwreck.
Are you pirates with no ship?
What do you mean we pirates and no shit? Man, we could sell a ship on dry land. Remember that song by the Temptations?
Right. Shut up, Jesse.
You can sell it on dry land.
We can sell you. Act like we still have it.
Yeah, we can sell a ship on dry land because the desert used to be open one time.
Pirates, not barbarians. Pirates.
Pirates are barbarians.
Barbarians.
Yeah,
big difference.
That's why they call them pirates. Why do you think they go around, with the damn
booty?
Some people just like to go get the booty. Right?
Yeah, like
straight people, not in the, no diddy.
No. You talking about the 49ers now? No. You talking about the 49ers? No.
Oh God!
The 49ers are the ones from San Francisco, not the Oakland Raiders.
October 6th.
You faking the funk because you
October 6th.
October the 6th. Oh, do we got to travel to Mile High? You all come out here.
Gotta travel.
We got to travel to Mile High.
Let it happen. No passes given, Jesse. No passes given.
Well, look at it this way. At least when y'all come to Las Vegas, and when it's cold as hell at Mile High Stadium, at least they had the heat on for you. They had Allegiant Stadium.
Right. Fancy little
stadium. We used to playing in the cold, so that don't mean.
Man, I saw a damn Broncos game in the 1970s where it was bright and sunny, and the first two quarters, man, by halftime, and the third and fourth quarters, man, y'all had like about 8 inches of snow on the damn ground.
Right.
We're used to playing in those conditions.
Man,
Man, when other people come here, you see
and up there driving and driving there, you know, they're driving there in March.
You brought that on yourself. You were warned.
You were in the white area too. They could help you. Right?
Yeah, he was warned.
So that car was, I still got a picture of that car up there buried in that snow. And then I'm up there driving, had to put brakes on, all the snow go over the damn windshield and shit. I'm like, oh, hell no, I ain't ready for this shit. You know? And then the damn tether going panhandle me at goddamn, where was that motherfucker? 7-Eleven. You know, I climb up there in the snow, go to the 7-Eleven. You know, then I go back to the room.
On the 6th, and we got to go to y'all scrubs in November.
Jesse, shut up.
No, that's the Raiders, and Raiders.
Just because we got to go visit you in your little stall with your little bag of oats.
Yeah, they're going to give us power to run all over y'all mountains.
Man, but at least one thing, at least we got a climate control stadium.
Yeah, how about that?
It's October.
Oh no, it can get cold in the motherfucker here in October now. Yeah, that's when the weather starts shifting. Oh, we got to come see y'all in October.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, you know, yeah.
I remember when we saw Halloween.
Because that's when the snow hits. Is October the 1st.
Exactly.
I love the fall.
Shit, boy, I remember being there at the tail end of September, like the 28th, it's 65 degrees. I wake the hell up and damn snow on the fucking ground.
I'm gonna release my ram.
And I went back there and I was knocking on people's door with a snow shovel. Hey, shoveling snow. Oh, thank you.
Motherfucking free soldiers running around like that.
Yeah, did you see the ram running across the screen?
The ram?
The ram earlier?
Yeah, remember I was putting the video of the ram?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it tells you just to try to catch.
Oh, yeah, rams is dangerous now. But the San Diego, and where did them damn rams move to? Did they? Yeah, they took the money. Yeah, they brought the motherfuckers back to Los Angeles, huh?
Back.
Yeah, used to call them the lambs.
Hey.
Used to call them the lambs. They wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying?
When they were in the case, STL.
No, that's where they won the Super Bowl, when they was in the STL.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won the Super Bowl
24 years ago. 24 years ago.
And then they decided to move back. And so they got to share the same stadium with the Chargers, and the Chargers. I don't give a fuck who they play.
You mean
the Chargers? No. The Dodgers. That's the baseball team. I can't stand them bums either. You know what I'm saying? Because every time the Dodgers play the New York Yankees in the World Series, I'm going with the Yankees. And out of all the years I lived in Los Angeles, California, I ain't never been inside Dodger Stadium.
The Chargers are the only team in our division that has never won the Super Bowl.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I think they went twice and got their asses whooped. Yeah, because the 49ers beat them one time. Yep. And I forgot what they had to play at. I think they had to play in Florida. And and they went up there against the 49ers, and the 49ers beat that ass. You know what I'm saying? I think that was Montana's last year with them, you know?
Back until Montana was playing.
Yeah. And then they built the stadium for them there, where the Panthers went up there against them. The Pony Express and all. No, man, that shit was rigged, man. And I should have put it together. No. There was 4 elements right there, man, that I should have put my money on the damn Broncos. One was Peyton Manning's last season, and he ain't never won a fucking Super Bowl.
Having neck surgery.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 is Levi Stadium is 50 miles from Oakland. It's the 50th anniversary of the Black Panther Party and Super Bowl 50, and the team they beat was the Panthers, and the quarterback's last name with the number 1 jersey was Newton. I should have spotted that damn fix. And then Beyonce did a tribute to the Black Panther Party when she came out there and had all her dancers with the black berets on. Yep. And then old crooked ass Rudy Giuliani is gonna say,
disbarred. Great news. Giuliani just got disbarred. Great news.
Great news. Now, when are they gonna pick the motherfucker up and put him in a goddamn jail cell?
I think that's coming next.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's great news. That him and the dump, as in human shit, okay, need to be shipped right out there to Alcatraz Island and call it the Western White House.
What about Jeffries, Sessions,
Beauregard?
Dumbo? The motherfucker with the ears that look like Dumbo?
Yeah,
Jefferson. Jefferson Beauregard Sessions. He bailed out first.
Yeah.
That motherfucker saw the handwriting on the wall and he bailed. Early. Yeah, Beauregard, he got the fuck up out of there. You know what I'm saying? With his Dumbo looking ass with them ears.
Beauregard the third. He's the third.
Yeah, Jefferson Beauregard the third.
Beauregard Sessions the third.
Yeah, Jefferson Beauregard Sessions the third. And that son bitch was the attorney general. So which means is that he was a lawyer by trade, like Giuliani was, right? Okay. So, and I guess when the dump was doing his crazy shit in his first year in office, he said, man, I'm getting the fuck up out of here because these motherfuckers damn sure gonna get busted. And that motherfucker bailed.
Grand Imperial Wizards of the Ku Klux Klan.
He probably was. You know what I'm saying? He probably was. You know, but the fact is of the matter is that you got the ass scratchers, yassa bosses, what have you, you know, cooning for Joe Biden. You know what I'm saying, man? I hate to say the dump is a shoe-in. I hate to say I hope I'm wrong. If I was to make a bet of $5, that'd be a bet that I would be happy to lose. You know what I'm saying? But it's already rigged.
Yeah.
It's already rigged. And then this old motherfucker senile motherfucker.
2000 is rigged.
Huh?
It's been rigged, as far as we know, it's been rigged at least since 2000.
Oh, yeah. When old Slick Willie left office, when old W got elected.
Yeah,
and then
his brother was the governor of
Florida. Yeah, ain't that a bitch? You know what I'm saying? And so he gonna win. And he gonna win Florida. Say that's that nepotism bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Nepotism and colonialism.
Yeah, you see, and I ain't mad at old Jeb Bush for helping out his brother. You know what I'm saying? Not in the least. But that motherfucker, the Panthers down there, huh?
We were on a recharge from Florida for like 2 months or some crazy shit.
Damn. And then that
the recount took like at least a month.
Yeah, and then they did it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then old Jeb Bush.
We thought he was the worst we could do into the dump.
Oh yeah. Shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear, ladies and gentlemen, to quote another crooked bastard, about 40 years before him. You see what I'm saying? Any motherfucker out here that think that American politics is fair, regardless of where it goes, from the state level to the national level, and you would believe in fried ice cream and boiled ice cubes.
Yep, that's
a motherfucker will believe that American politics is honest will sit here, will take a goddamn ice tray full of water and put it out in the middle of this goddamn desert here at 94 degrees thinking he's going to get some ice cubes. Okay, classic case of dementia. You know, Joe Biden might do some shit like that.
Yeah, he might. So twin the shit emojis up.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, you know. And then too, and then Joe Gibson is yet to take me up on my offer. You know what I'm saying? And
I don't know why you would. Joe Gibson is.
Oh well, yeah. Well, I don't. Yeah. I'm sorry, brother. I didn't mean to desecrate our podcast. You know what I'm saying? Mentioning that dude. You know what I'm saying? And then and let's see, and Sarge. Well, Sarge. What can we say? Sarge is Sarge. You know what I'm saying? And then we got to let Sarge guest host. Yes. Now keep in mind, Brother Che, all fairness to Sarge, if he's guest hosting, man, we cannot mute his mic because he's going to be the host.
What the fuck are you talking about?
If he's guest host.
Yeah. Because
what kind of powerful man?
Yeah, we're going to tell Sarge that too, Jesse. Yeah, we're going to tell Sarge that, yeah.
Why would you even look to do that?
Oh, the reason to let him do it, Lady Che, to boost the numbers, because we'll tell Sarge. Whoa. Hold on, Lady Che, hold on. See, there's a twist to it, okay? We control the, we control the studio. You see what I'm saying?
So just we can't mute him.
Whoa.
He already got 2 awards for Cool of the Year.
Okay, I understand, Lady Che, and he will get a 3rd one. But what we're going to do is that we're going to try to boost up our listenership, and we're going to say, Sarge, you're doing this here at your own risk, man. And our disclaimer is that Sarge does not represent this platform. He's a guest host. You know what I'm saying? He has been calling in. Now, just follow me here, people. He has been calling in. We don't agree with Sarge. But what it is that our audience, and I'm hoping Twin will get this here too, right? Okay, Sarge, you're the guest host, okay? All right. So what we're gonna do is have everybody call in and crumb bum on Sarge. Yeah, exactly, Twin Pyramid, exactly. See, so everybody gonna call in and crumb bum on Sarge. And we want to see Sarge, manipulate his way up out of it. Man, we're getting ready to put Sarge through the gauntlet, man. We're getting ready to put him through the gauntlet.
Oh my God.
Whoa. Yeah, you know what, Brother Che? You brought that up. Sarge is the devil's advocate.
He's the nemesis. He's Shabaka's sparring partner.
Yeah, exactly, Mac 285. So what we're doing is we're setting the stage for Sarge, and we want to see Sarge, go through it, because as you know, on the last show that we did, Brother Che, when you was monitoring the studio, I had to hang up on Sarge, man. Because
let him know. Who are you trying to convince us to? You trying to sell us something? Oh no.
Okay. And what's gonna be Mac 285 is this. Sarge, you're stating your own view. And that with Cartoon News Network always say, Brother Jay, that hey, our guests don't represent our views, they represent their own views. Yeah. That's what we're gonna say. Sarge, you're representing your own views. Okay. So bring your Joe Gibsons, bring your own audience, man. Bring your Piankis. You see what I'm saying? And we're gonna try to get that damn board filled up. You know Yeah, bring that stupid motherfucker on there, man, because I got some shit to say to him.
Or Casper.
Oh my God.
Remember Casper, Shabaka?
Oh my God. I think
Casper. Okay. You talking about Anderson Cooper?
No, Casper Stockholm.
Oh no.
Oh,
Hey Shabaka, you know what a mistake this is, right? When the Panthers come in, it's a wrap after that. They try to. He's all hollering at him, and they talk to him all. Look here, brother. Blah, blah, blah,
Oh, and we definitely got to have Chef Rob on his ass.
Hey, Chef Rob.
Chef Rob tells that he's just straight out full of shit.
And they talking to him like real
we don't want SARS to go.
Oh my God. Or the motherfucker, the sister comes in every time we get a rub.
Oh, Anaya.
Yeah.
Oh,
and she like, I ain't done speaking. Excuse me.
Anaya say don't invite her on the show no more because she sent me a text cussing me the fuck out. Yeah, she cussed me the fuck out and said, don't ever have me on your goddamn show again, ragged cries. Okay, sister, you made your point, okay? You made your point, sister, you know what I'm saying? But it'll be a good match between her and Sarge.
Sarge won that.
Oh, man, so there's been some contentious little shit going on, as I heard, right? But the other two sisters too, right? What other two sisters have? And what other sister they didn't?
Sister had sepsuit. Oh yeah, now sister had sepsuit. Yeah, she
Dr. Chick Bay got into it.
Oh, and who was?
Yeah.
So man, you really want to do this shit, but you just like, woo! You done set fire to the Panthers with the coons.
Sister.
Coons and the Panthers.
Okay. When the coons come on there, they doing that shit at their own risk. Okay, I tell them that because that platform says.
I love his sister that's like, excuse me, come back, sister, come back. I don't speak for come back, sister, please.
Sister Naya.
Yeah, the way sister Naya, then bring your loud ass back. Don't worry about it. We fix it. Bring your loud ass back, please.
No, sister Naya, she says no, that she's done with me and said, fuck the Doctor's Black Experience Enhanced. She ain't never called it into the goddamn show no more because I was meeting her out because Sister Hepsetsu was making her point. And then I was gonna bring Anaya on, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But she had hung up. You see? And then she sends me this inbox, that I ain't shit, that and all this old type of shit, you know what I'm saying? Boy. I'm telling you, boy, people doing it. This ain't no easy job we got. You see, this ain't no easy.
Yeah, she's on Messenger.
She got Messenger spot.
Purpose.
All right, cool.
Yeah, she's on Messenger.
Let me get at the sister. I love it when she come out there. Man, let me get at the sister. Let me fix it. I'll fix it.
Nice.
Sister, now come back, please. Please.
Then we have Sarge on there. You know what I'm saying? The one thing that I'm gonna be doing, I'm probably gonna say about 4 sentences at the most. And let the fireworks go. You see what I'm saying? And be sure, hey, brother Jack, and then we tell them to be sure to like and subscribe to this episode.
My God, poor thing.
All right. Okay, now do you see what I'm going with this?
Now bring your loud ass back.
Says about your Biden is so phenom, that he is claiming that he is a black woman. In the latest
Biden is saying is that he is a what?
Black woman.
Oh yeah, that's the next topic.
Hold on a second. Let me make sure I understand this.
Introducing Result Hunter, the search engine for freedom of speech, less mainstream media.
Tonight on the podcast, ladies and gentlemen, we know Biden is trying to save his campaign. He said that he's not dropping out of the race. He's very defiant about this. But a lot of people in his party, even their major donors, are saying, hey, he's going to have to kind of move around because I'm investing all these millions of dollars And I'm not trying to really invest money in something that I don't think can win. So you're starting to see chatter of a shift to Vice President Kamala Harris. Well, Biden has had a series of video interviews that he has to do on top of campaign rallies. And at the governor's meeting he's told them he's not going to do no events after 8 p.m. because, you know, grandpas go to bed early. And the reason they go to bed early is to getting up early. That's really what it is. I don't know what time Biden wakes up. But he had an interview on Philadelphia's WURD radio station. And the controversy now is his latest gaffe that he done on this interview. I want y'all to listen to this.
By the way, I'm proud to be, as I said, the first vice president, first black woman, served with a black president. Proud of the first black woman in the Supreme Court. There's just so much that we can do because together there's nothing. Look, this is the United States.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, he said that he was a black woman. Now, we know good and well he's talking about Kamala Harris, but he said that he was the first black woman vice president. Okay. All right. So Democrats, listen, Democrats. Democrats, please listen.
No cap.
When people are in the condition that President Biden is in,
it's okay.
They're not going to get better. They're going to get progressively worse. And what y'all doing to President Biden at this point, Democrats, is elder abuse. It's elder abuse. This man does not need the weight of America on his shoulders. This man needs to be with his family. This man needs to be in the care of his doctors. And that's what he needs to do. Let him go ride his bike like he liked to do, eat his ice cream that he liked to do. You know, I mean, hey, let him live his life. But trying to put the weight of America on this man.
Two black men.
Oh yeah.
And he's like rubbing all on him. Like, it's really disturbing.
You know, the whites always want to touch
it. It was
us.
like this. I guess he thought the black was gonna rub off on him.
Right.
I don't know what the hell.
Right.
It's a really disturbing video, though.
It is disturbing.
I saw
man for 4 more years. And I think I called this out, you know, when I talked about this before about his wife.
We should be like that. We should be
it's like when they try to touch your hair. You're not touching your hair. No, you're not taking my power. No.
Bad juju.
You're not taking my power.
Oh, hell no.
And people saying, why you brought her up? Because the reason why I brought her up is because as a married man myself with a wife, your wife see you in other moments where nobody see you. And his wife knows. If we see this publicly, she been knowing how he is. She knows.
That's why the wife
and why is supposed to step in and say, look, you know,
we gonna handle this because
no, you can't do another 4 years, Joe. You can't. You just finish out your term and let somebody else run it. I know that's what you wanted to do. That was your intention. And maybe at the time you made the decision, you was in a better condition with your health. But no, you can't. You know what I'm saying? That's what really his wife is supposed to tell him. Finish out his term and somebody else become president, whoever that may be. This man cannot deal with the weight of America on his shoulders, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if he was, you know, fine cognitively, okay, that's different. But he's not.
Hell, I'm too old for the guy.
And Democrats just need to go ahead and move on at this point. But once again, as I said before, this is what Democrats get for lying to the people, because all his people around him and the Democrats for a long time have known for years how this man has been. He has not gotten any better. He's gotten worse.
Yeah.
And he lied to the Democrat supporters and even lied to their major Democrat donors about him when they know how he really is. This man cannot do things off the cuff no more. That debate exposed that.
Right.
Okay? It was the debate. Debate exposed it.
Can't let you get exposed.
Sure, if he's on a teleprompter, fine. He got notes in front of him. He's great. But tell him just think off the cuff, or tell him to do a press conference, but he don't. Cause listen, when he gives a press conference, they've showed it. He has the pictures of the reporters and what to say if they ask certain things. Like, okay, why? That's not what a president's supposed to do. A president's supposed to be able to think things change real quick. That's what he's supposed to be witty. He's supposed to be all of that. And the Democrats want power so bad that they're using a man that clearly needs to be with his family and to be taken care of by his doctors. And Democrats, you putting your foot in it. You are promising a Trump presidency. You're going to lose this election, not because Trump is so much better, but you're going to lose this election because you're just not even willing to accept reality. Now I'm seeing more in the CNN and MSNBC people popping up now talking about he should step down. But really, it's kind of too late because he may not be able to step down based on the rules. If he steps down, in some cases, whoever try to replace him not going to be on the ballot. So they may be stuck with him. And if you stuck with Biden, Trump is going to win that election, hands down. Because one thing people do not like is to be afraid of a candidate. And right now, some people are very afraid of Biden because they know he can't think for himself. So who's really going to be behind the scenes pulling the puppet string? Because it surely won't be him. It makes America weak.
They prefer.
America got to really think about that. Say what you want to say about Trump, but Trump is not in that condition.
I heard the white rules and I stayed too.
Period. But this man saying he's a black woman? No, Democrats. Y'all got to replace him. I'm sorry, y'all got to do something different. Now they saying, maybe to go to Kamala or go to Kamala. I guess, it's y'all choice. But y'all should have had a proper primary. Y'all should have gave Democrats a chance to run and let the people decide in the primary who they wanted. But y'all's afraid, you Democrat Party was afraid that other Democrats would have not voted for Biden in the primary. That's what y'all was afraid of. See, I ran this little sham primary, which wasn't even a primary. It wasn't fair. All candidates, even the few that tried to run, they couldn't be on the primary ballots. Y'all doing all kind of shady things. Why somebody want to be a Democrat when y'all so shady and so corrupt? Okay, this is the person we want, and forget the voters. And notice every time you doing that, you lose. You lost in 2016 with Hillary by doing that mess. You split the party, literally, what you did to Bernie Sanders. I think Bernie Sanders would have became the president in 2016. Because he actually had more people with him.
Come on, Uncle Phil, get your numbers.
But you establishment Democrats that didn't like what he was saying at the time. You knew Hillary was going to be establishment, and that's why you lost.
Brother Bernie.
Now you're back again in 2024, pulling the same thing, trying to screw over the American voters who support Democrat at least. And now look at where you at today. Look like Trump gonna get this one too. Stop being corrupt. You always talking about save democracy. You Democrat Party didn't believe in democracy because you didn't let candidates run in a primary. You didn't believe in that. So stop coming to people talking about democracy. You don't believe in democracy at all. You believe in authoritarianism. You want to put all that mess on Trump. That's y'all. You projecting everything about Trump onto yourself. You being authoritarian. But saying he's authoritarian.
See how that's working out?
But yeah, I mean, President Biden said he's a black woman. Well, let's see what else he says, because this interview they keep trying to hype up is supposed to happen with him. If this interview isn't live, then I'm not really inclined to believe some things, because they can do an interview with him and he can say all kind of gaffes, right? And they'll edit it out. But right now the media kind of trying to expose him right now, so I don't know if they will, but let's see how it works out.
He's actually a year older.
Fuck the commercial, fuck the commercial, fuck the commercial, fuck the goddamn commercial. Motherfucker, you got to pay us.
Well, he's almost a year older than Biden.
Oh my God, he just there.
No, Bernie Sanders is older than Biden.
Yeah, by like a year.
Bernie Sanders sounds like a can of green beans.
It's like almost a year.
Yeah, but Bernie Sanders, he marched with Dr. King. I know that.
Yeah.
What has Bernie done?
Brother Bernie was there over there.
Exactly. The quote Janet Jackson. What has he done for me lately? Ding, 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 ding.
Did he walk in on Selma?
He got arrested. He got arrested.
Yeah, I think he was down there in Frog Face Estate and he got arrested. And I think this here, you guys, is at the time that Dr. King wrote the letter from the Birmingham jail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Old enough. He's 82.
Yeah. You know, so, you know, hell, I mean, you can't vote for the dump, okay? You know what I'm saying? That's out of the question. Actually, to vote for the dump as in human shit will be uncivilized, plus it will be unsanitary.
And his wife,
Nomination.
you know how she switched the best
A Democrat. It's an independent. They're not gonna give it the independent.
No, they never have, never will.
And that's why the Dua police should burn to the ground.
Right.
And burn in hell.
Exactly. And we don't care if both parties collapse.
And burn
Yeah,
in hell.
if both parties collapse, that there would be great news.
And the hell with Bernie Sanders. He said reparations wasn't feasible.
You said reparations was what?
Wasn't feasible. Remember our protesting him when he?
Oh yeah. See now on the reparations issues, you see, this is what I blame the Yasa bosses for. Okay, now see the problem with the Yasa bosses is he does whatever master tell you. You see, boss reset. You know, Malcolm taught us this over 60 years ago. Okay, and then what they would do is at any time that we try to go for the reparations, they always got some half-baked, half-fried, ass-scratching, Yasa boss ass motherfucker up there like Dr. Khalid Muhammad used to say. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
some
that's right.
Bootleg. Oh no, you know, we don't need reparations. That was long ago. But like you said though, Brother Che, like I try to tell Sarge, just like I try to tell Joe Gibson, you know what I'm saying? And you motherfuckers don't want to listen. But fuck it, I'm gonna say it again. Now tell me what you think of this here, Twin Pyramid. Okay, you got what they call microeconomics, and you have what they call macroeconomics. Microeconomics, Twin Pyramid, is the accounting and economics of a business, of a corporation, of a conglomerate. Macroeconomics is the study of economics of a society as a whole. So what you telling me is that then when they was beating our people on them tobacco fields, them cotton fields, them sugarcane plantations, right? That revenue that they made off the free labor to harvest that contributed to clothes, contributed it there, you know, to all them people. Say slavery invented all them people down there at the Montgomery dock last August. You know what I'm saying, Brother Che?
We're coming together.
Okay, let's see, Jack Daniels, okay, Beefeater, Old Granddad, let me see, Colt 45, let's see, Old English. You see what I'm saying? See, so this is who our community was fighting that day there, Black family. And then when the brother put up the universal bat signal with throwing the hat in the air, the distress signal, the Black community imploded, came together, you see what I'm saying, which is the exact opposite of an explosion. And the chairman of Montgomery, had utilized an essential object that has a dual purpose called the folding chair. Now, the two purposes of the folding chair is this. You put out the folding chair to rest the ass. You fold up the folding chair to beat some ass. You see what I'm saying? So it serves two purposes. And then you use the folding chair to beat some ass to save your ass. So it has three effects. So therefore, it's to rest the ass, beat some ass, and save your ass of the folding chair. Wasn't that there a great invention? And also, two people, wasn't the folding chair invented by a black man?
My name on the bottom of it was I get confiscated from the laws. So I want my chair. It has my name on it with an X on the back of it. I'm serious. You arrest me with my chair, man. I want that motherfucker back.
Okay, but you see, but I'm just showing the great invention of the folding chair. It serves three purposes. It rests the ass. You can use it to beat some ass. You see what I'm saying? And you can use it to save ass. You see what I'm saying?
Is August coming? And not only is my fucking slap head ready for any motherfucker. It's channeling Ogun with the words of Dr. Khalid Muhammad in it. And it's really ready for any cracker to step out of line or cool, whatever. It can't even get it really. And it's slap championship. Jesse with the show.
And then of course, on the first anniversary. Okay, if the first anniversary coming up there in August, we got to do a show and give our respects and pay homage to the chairman.
I'll slap the fuck out of something, dude. Just one time, it's real rap. It's like,
yeah, see, we got to pay homage to the chairman. You see what I'm saying? The chairman of Montgomery.
My name on it, just in case.
Yeah,
only for the fact that I may get arrested.
And then seeing them drunk ass Billy Bobs with them pot guts and them barbecue Beckys getting knocked the fuck off over there in that water, that was beautiful.
Oh yeah, that was classic.
That was beautiful. And then of course we gotta give a salute to Aquaman.
August.
Yeah. You remember Aquaman?
Yeah.
The brother that jumped off the boat and went to swimming there, risking that his life. Cause I asked Sister Akshita, since that's her neck of the woods, I said, what kind of critters they got in that water? And Sister Akshita said to me, they got alligators down there, they got fish down there, all kind of things to fuck you up. But Aquaman saw the people in distress now. Aquaman had youth on his side, and Aquaman got up there and he got the double jab and triple cross and overhand right, left hook right, uppercut overhand right, you know what I'm saying? And bing, 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 upside some downs. Okay.
And that's
so
then, that water
move.
Oh yeah, and then you saw old Jack Daniels get his ass whipped. Okay, you saw old granddad get knocked off into the water. Yeah. And Barbecue Becky came up there talking shit with her drunk ass, and she got dropped.
The young white boy up, they beat him up. The white people, the white people that was fucking up, they beat the white kid up that was trying to break it up. They beat him up.
Oh my God!
In the way, never.
Oh yeah, but see, as a rule of thumb, people, let me explain something to you. When a fucking melee is going on, you got about a half a second to pick up what side that you're gonna be on. And like Brother Kenny said, it would have been obvious what side we would have been on. You know what I'm saying? Because with me, with my broken down ass, I would have took that damn cane I got and I would have worked that motherfucker. You know
I'm beating that back, bitch, back.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I'm talking about they're going to sit up there with their drunk asses and the damn ship captain is telling them, motherfuckers, we've been parking here ever since there's been a goddamn Mississippi River boat, for over 150 years now. And you all out there with your drunk asses and that raggedy ass rowboat you got. Goddamn playboy, booze this stupid dude.
Trying to dodge. You to move. I say so. And then when it gets to ask, you want to play victim.
No, man.
Yeah, exactly. And you see the big ass riverboat coming in. So you should have took that raggedy ass rowboat you had with your drunk asses, rode that son of a bitch up there, a few hundred yards and let the goddamn ship park. And I'm quite sure that you could have went up there and hooked up to the pier if your drunk ass could find what it was.
Remember, this is not the first time they did this dumb shit either.
Exactly.
what you're getting into when you got there, when you're on the boat. So you already knew what was going on. And
then the brother, you know what I'm saying? They overwhelmed the brother, but when he threw that hat up in the air, that was the Batman signal for real. And then what you saw right there, Black family, is what they call an implosion.
And then remember, he started caping, talking about it's not about race.
I want to give a word.
Wait a minute, hold it. Not the chairman was caping for these motherfuckers.
Not the chairman. Reggie Reid was on code. But the second captain, he started.
You talking about the black dude who was the captain of the ship?
The one that got initially attacked.
Oh.
No, Reggie Reid is the one that had the chair. That's the
Right.
chairman.
Yeah, the chairman that was on code. The other motherfucker was like back siding with the fucking master.
Okay, wait a minute. You talking about the brother who they jumped on first, man, started siding with? He had the Yasabal syndrome, huh?
Goddamn right.
60 minutes or something.
Yep. It's okay though. Hey man, he's black. He's black. He was in stress. We have to battle. Right. Because at the end of the day, that's the message. Doesn't matter what happened after that. Fact is, nobody would know any of that. We just think black man and need help.
Black man down.
Black man going down. We need help.
Good Lord, have mercy. Oh, now that one there fucked me up right there, Lady Chair. I didn't know that.
We wouldn't know any of this extra shit until after the fact. All we saw was a black man throwing a signal like, help me, and motherfuckers responded accordingly. And you know what I mean? And that's how it went down. And
he's gonna come up there, and then he's gonna come up there with the Tim Scott syndrome, huh?
Hey man, you know, I guess jobs may be limited in that realm, you know what I mean? So we don't really know what the motivations are. Nonetheless, FBA brother threw a hat, need help. And the help was given. And then it's Black August, my favorite time of year.
Absolutely. But you see, people, this is what they call
the most slave rebellions happened in Black August.
The best time is pull up
and keep in mind, now here's another thing too, y'all. You got to remember that the great state of Alabama, when Frog Face say segregation yesterday, segregation day, segregation tomorrow, they used to call it the heartland of Dixie.
Oh yeah.
Look away, look away, look away, Dixieland, Alabama.
Monkeys.
Well, my people slaved that.
I see nothing.
Well, my people slaved that.
It's bright as
So
fuck
my
outside.
family's blood is on them damn cotton fields and shit too.
Man, I'm never gonna go nowhere.
And these motherfuckers gonna sit up there and say, well, Shabaka, can we just all get along? No.
Remember, it was like in Alabama, they had sent them kids to the cotton factory.
Mm-hmm.
The factory, not the field.
They took them actually on a field trip to the cotton fields.
Right.
Yeah.
You should have left them a couple weeks and let them do the work. See what happened. Because then you don't see they can put themselves in an ugly feeling and understand why reparations is due. And not just that, not just the cotton field, but we got Shill.
Lady Che, you just came up with a real good idea right there.
Just leave them out there for like a good week or two.
Has anybody saw that movie with Sidney Poitier called The Heat of the Night?
Sure did. I did.
You know what the best part of that flick was in The Heat of the Night? And keep in mind, it was made in the year 1967.
Oh yeah.
Keep in mind, it was made in the year 1967. Well, Chief Gillespie goes out there to see old Mr. Endicott, right? And Sidney's telling Mr. Endicott, well, sir, you know, your public views are kind of like well known, like as in the dump, as in human shit. So he goes up there, hold it. And he went up there and he slapped Sidney. And Sidney slapped that bitch right back quickly.
That's right.
And they said at that time.
It didn't look like he regretted it either. He held straight.
No, but But there's two classic things I remember from that movie. Sidney slapping that motherfucker, Mr. Endicott, right? And then Mr. Endicott says to Gillespie, well, what are you gonna do, Gillespie? You saw. And old Rostocker says, well, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And so then, and the other thing is when Sidney went up there to Bill Richards and told her that classic line. Don't make me send you to jail, mama, because you got two types of time in jail. You got color time and you got white time, and the worst time is type of time is color time.
Yeah, that's all I heard. I saw the words moving.
Yeah.
But she's like, he slapped her in front of a white man.
Yeah.
In daytime, day hours outside. God damn it.
He slapped her like old boy slapped old girl and
she was like, nobody could believe it. I mean, we were watching it, we couldn't believe it.
Remember that movie with Samuel, The Hateful Eight?
Hateful Eight is the shit.
The old boy slapped her. He slapped her in the carriage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he kept slapping her shit. She kept saying real raggedy racist shit, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, with your boy Samuel, who played in that movie Django.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, he was the house nigga. Yeah, he played Steve.
He said,
the house nigga.
There.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, I'm hearing sirens out here now.
On there. Why you
were just hearing them over here.
How about that? How about that? He said nag. In the horse, right? Yeah, my bad. I just watched the shit.
Oh, yeah. And then you remember, when what was the dude's name? Who was Samuel L. Jackson, slave owner? When he got shot and killed, and he stood up there and cried. And he sat up there and said, what's the matter, boss? We shot? No, fool. No, we boss is dead. You see what I'm saying? And that Negro sits up there and cries.
Yeah.
That's
but the part that I really dug was when Jamie Foxx went to go get his woman. You see, that's what he was looking for. He was going to get his woman.
The Democrats and Republicans.
And keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, two sides of the same coin. You got a egotistical 47, wait a minute, a 38 count convicted felon, right? 34 count convicted felon. God damn, in California, man, they're supposed to. Now, that's something.
The Mexican Independence Day. So the sentencing was supposed to be in 4 days, and then I pushed it back to Mexican Independence Day.
They pushed what back to Mexican Independence Day?
The dump sentencing trial.
Oh yeah. And this motherfucker. Now let's look at something here. Let's look at some hypocrisy right here. And the only reason I'm bringing up this hypocrisy is because Kamala, before she flat backed her way to the vice presidency, used to be the senator from California, right?
Yeah.
Now, get a load of it. Now, in California, right? Now, hold on. Now, ain't none of these motherfucking crooked-ass Supreme Court justices brought this shit up. No. In California, you got the 3 strikes law. When you get your 3rd strike, you're supposed to do 25 to life, right? Now, let me ask you something, people. This something got convicted.
Pro Biden and that senile bastard Ronald punk ass Reagan.
Man, Ronald Reagan.
I don't know, man.
Special effects by Greasy Formula and Crazy Glue.
President was, I was like, what president?
The 40th. It would have been. He was the 40th president.
I don't know, man.
No, yeah, Reagan was the 40th president. And I looked at that old senile motherfucker, man, you know what I'm saying, when they swore his ass in, and that son bitch was like, what, damn near 80 his goddamn self. Mm-hmm. Now, y'all want to know what Ronald Reagan did, man, for a living before he became the governor of California?
Probably weird. He was an actor.
Was he a shoe polisher?
No, that motherfucker was a Class C movie actor. He wasn't even great an actor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he didn't know that.
Yeah, he did Class B shit. He did low budgeted films.
Well, no, Grant. Is that what you're saying?
And he got special effects, like Gil Scott Heroin said, special effects by Gruesome Formula and Crazy Glue. Crazy Glue for his raggedy ass teeth, and Gruesome Formula for that gray hair he is. You see what I'm saying? And then I remember old Reagan, when John McCain was running for U.S. Senator of Arizona. Reagan gets up there and says, hey, to the great people there in Arizona, hey, we need you to elect John McCain because I really need his help in Washington. You know what I'm saying? I mean, man, California people, and this ain't no bullshit. California had one of its senators become a president, right? No, wait a minute. It had one of their congressmen become the vice president under Eisenhower, right? And then you had this raggedy ass movie actor become its governor, right? Now, and them was two of the worst of the goddamn presidents that you had.
We just come from Reaganomics.
Yeah. You see that leaky bucket theory. You know, that's Smithsonian economics.
Trickle down theory. Trickle down to you Negroes.
Yeah. The leaky bucket theory. You go out here and work like a dog for these goddamn motherfuckers that's coming over here getting these damn land grants to buy these corporations, and you work your ass off, you know what I'm saying? And then off of you chasing leaky water, you see what I'm saying, out here in the middle of the desert. Now, you a motherfucker out here in the middle of the desert chasing down a leaky bucket, right? Bruh, the water ain't gonna last in the leaky bucket more than 2 minutes.
Lady Check, he was in a movie called Death Valley Days.
No, that was Dale Robertson who did Death Valley Days.
Ronald Reagan was in that too. 1956.
Oh, no shit. Oh, okay.
Angie Dickinson and Lee Marvin and the Killers, 1964.
Oh, yeah, I remember Lee Marvin. Yeah, he was in the Dirty Dozen. Yeah, I remember. Now, let me show you something about California. Now, Lee Marvin, when he checked out, right, he was staying with this woman by the name of, what was this broad's name? He wasn't married to the broad, but she sued him for what they call palimony. Not alimony, palimony.
Not married, but he's currently.
Yeah. Okay, now you see people, okay, see California.
Man, it worked. Can't nobody around with this.
Okay, see, California set some weird ass trends. Look at the motherfuckers you got as the goddamn politicians there. Yeah. You got a motherfucking governor right there, Gruesome Newsom, who was the campaign manager of a friend of his who was running for mayor of San Francisco, and he was fucking the dude's wife. That don't sound like the act of a friend to me. But
Gavin Newsom?
Yeah. But there's an old saying. It's like this. Close your ears, Lady Che. You know, I don't want to be this.
That's some whole shit.
There's an old saying.
Worse, that or Hunter Biden, who has a brother.
Oh, yeah. Well, Hunter Biden, he's a scumbag, too. But you see, you know what you ask motherfuckers like Gavin Newsom and Hunter Biden. That's fucking friend's wife. You know what you should ask him.
He had his brother.
Yeah, but hold on. Whoa. Yeah, that's even worse. Now, the woman that went there and cheated, right? Okay, on him, and then when the dude who's fucking your wife you know what I'm saying, comes up to you and smiling and grinning, yeah, man, I fucked your wife. You know what your next question should be? Hey, motherfucker, when you got with this no good raggedy ass broad, how did my dick taste?
Right.
See.
Oh, remember this. That's why.
And then once you tell this individual this, right, you might as well put your troops up, man, because it's gonna be a fight.
Right.
Because it's a direct insult. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So moving right along, got this project 2025. Oh my God!
Dangerous.
I am falling. Oh my God!
Project, Brother Jay. That is dangerous. I'm glad you brought that subject up, is because there was a sister that sent me a messenger thing is, what do you think about Project 2025? And stated that you could do a show on it.
I did. I already addressed it. Listen.
Oh, you already did a show on Project 2025?
I want to say before. I'm standing on it because I'm not a little flip-flopper and shit. I'm standing on what I said. Look, I read the 900 fucking pages. I read it, right? Now, granted, you know, the information from different sources, like, you know, saying that if we should be scared, right? Okay, fine. That's what you said. You know, I might feel better after I heard about it, you know, our new black media, where it's presented in some ways. Yes, I did kind of feel a little better. However, that does not negate the fact that if you look at CNN, the motherfucker from the creator of it, whatever the fuck is name, what is that? The heart, whatever it's called, let's call it the fucking
the Harvest Institute.
Right, them. Doesn't matter.
The who?
Come out, CNN.
A white supremacist think tank known as the Harvest.
Right. So listen now. I don't flip flop. So if I said it, I meant it. Right. That's the usual brandy things. If I said it, I meant it. I did it. I've done it. I don't apologize for it. Right. So I said what I said. Now I read what I read there.
Oh, I take that back.
No, Jesse.
It's the Heritage Foundation.
There you go, Heritage. There you go. I've been drinking right now, so I couldn't remember the words, right? But I said what I said, and I mean what I said. Now, I'm gonna say this though. When I was telling y'all about it, it's like the old Cornell Wednesday, right? Before it became a thing, I could say, hey, look, man, whatever, it's real serious. It sounds real bad. I read it.
What is
to
that
y'all. I don't know. I read it to y'all on the
son. What that is what you heard in the background, folks, was Clarissa Shields, you know, doing a sparring session, and she beat the living dog shit out of this sparring partner. You know what I'm saying? Clarissa Shields is bad.
So I read it, and you look at, I didn't read it with no weird ass infliction and nothing. What I read was on a website that they had pushed out for Trump, right? Because that was the first Trump website, right? I thought, because it was like I found it like that when I was reading about the Trump thing, right? Looking up Trump stuff, and I said that's what I say. There's only 2 words that are talking about black people, African American, and not and the rest of shit. Remember I said that too, right? That's what I found. Then I found another fucking website, and it was like I showed it on the RBA. I think this is a show they took down. It was very descriptive. Very descriptive, you know, little segments of fucking what Trump won, right? So then I read the fucking 2025 thing because I had been telling y'all about it. And that it's serious, you know, and what I read was, in a quote, he had already implemented 64% of it during his first term. Now, that scared the fuck out of me because all the shit I was reading sounded real bad, and that's kind of what was going on during that time. Now, when I'm reading it, and I can tell y'all, if it's like that, they're taking away every liberty you thought you had, that you really didn't have. It's really going to be taken away now, because everything that you worked for, allegedly, with the green shit, with all this stuff, it's like almost a reverse. Like you just want to reverse everything. You know what I mean? And that shit sounds crazy. If you look at things happening like Roe versus Wade all of a sudden, and you know, like shit like that, That's serious shit. Nobody ever thought that was gonna happen. Really thought that was gonna happen. They were just gonna overturn that. You feel me? And then it became a thing with we're gonna overturn what is it called? Civil rights or whatever, right? You kept saying it, right?
That's what they kept saying.
Right? And it's scary because they kept saying they're gonna overturn Roe versus Wade. They fucking did it. You see what I'm saying? And it has become a thing now. So it should be very scary. Should feel a little bit of fear. Now, the way they're pushing it, yes, it's fear mongering, right? But the opposition of it is too. There's a lot of fear mongering everywhere. We do it even unintentionally. So it's like, to be honest about it, I'm gonna be honest because I said what I said, right? And I'm not taking it back. What also was said was that that's not on his actual website. Well, in this case, somebody should bring this up. Why does he have so many saying this? And MSNBC is saying, no, they're trying to push a different agenda called 47, right? And he hasn't said it out of his mouth. Trump hasn't said it out of his mouth, so it's not a real thing. Now, there's okay if you want to play devil's advocate. He did not say the 2025 project at all.
Nowhere on his website.
Listen, Jesse, what in the fuck are you talking about?
Where is Project 2025 on his website?
I just showed you, cuz. That's what I'm saying. See, I don't even know why we're talking to Jesse. Jesse, I don't even know why we're talking. I read 2 fucking websites, cuz, right? On the RBA. Go back, run that track. And I said 2 separate times. And we pointed to it. On the website, it said, yes, even on the 2025 one. I read that too. I'm all over the I read. It's like, don't do that. Jesse, don't do that, Jesse. Don't do
believe
it.
Everything that you read.
Jesse, where the fuck is if it's on the fuck Jesse? Man, guys. You're oh my god.
I can't believe you're falling for the
I can't believe you're saying that now after you listen to the new Black media and you go on to that shit. Stop that, stop lying.
I was saying that before
that.
I said it was
Run that beautiful bean footage
I said
back.
it was fear-mongering back then.
Oh my god.
I said it was fear-mongering.
Stop, Jesse. Stop that. You were not.
Yes, I was.
No, you weren't. You're
I didn't say that.
It's
I said that. Remember I
it's
said the Project 2025 was fear-mongering.
Man, run that beautiful
like
bean footage
3-4 months back.
You're lying, cuz.
Yes, I did.
You're lying, Jesse.
I'm not lying. It's literally documented on the Frontline Black Tools.
Don't make me do it.
I'm gonna just keep
Oh my god, no.
You
No,
said I
don't
believed
do it.
It's not
You're
believed.
lying. Just
It's
that's
on the
cat.
Frontline Black
That's
Tools.
cat. No, you're lying. No, you're lying, Jeff.
I'm not
Fucking
lying.
lying, cuz. Man, only to suit your fucking benefit. What kind of leadership
I
is
literally
this?
said this is fear-mongering.
No, you did
Yes,
not.
I did.
You did it after you heard the
Before that.
No, you did it after the fucking New Black media said that. After I keep
said it
mentioning
before
it,
the New
I
Black
kept. Somebody stand up. Somebody fucking stand up and tell me like this. No, we're not watching. Correct your shit. You're saying you did it. Now go back and show me where you did it. I know what the fuck I did. Go show me what you did. Go show me what you did. Show me. Please show me. Please, no, you don't pull up my work. I know my work is good. You can't pull your shit up. No. That's my work. Don't look at my work. Don't look at my work. That's my work. Go look at your work. I want to look at your work. Stop just no. I know what I said. I stand on what I said. I stand on what I said. I stand on what I said, Jesse. Stop. I listen to different shit. Stop, Jesse. I listen to different things. Go to say what you did. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Go tell me. Get out of my work. That's my work. That's my work, though, Jesse. My work.
They're not reliable sources.
It doesn't fucking matter what you say. Stop, Jesse. That's not the point. I went and did my work. I want to show you. Show me your work. Show me your work, cuz. Show me where you did your work. Show me, Jesse, where you told everybody. Tell that I didn't put you on that, or no, we put you on that. Go ahead and show me. Go show me where you did the work and showed the resources. Go do it. Show me. Because I know what I did on my work. I can stand on my work. I'll stand on my work. Right now, everybody's listening. The world's listening.
She thinks it's fear-mongering.
No, the world is listening.
She really thinks it's reality.
No, I didn't say that. Don't ask me what I think. You didn't ask me what I think.
What do you think?
I said what I said. I said what I said. Get off my work. You show me your work. Show me your work, not my work. Your work. There's a big difference. That's why it's separated by the fucking.
Yeah, animated shit.
Yeah, because you're calling me a liar. No, because you're fucking backpedaling. You're like a flip flop.
I'm not.
Oh, please don't make me do it.
I've been saying since day one.
No, you didn't.
It was
Show me where you said it. Then prove it point. I'll sit back. I'll wait. But don't show me my work. The separation is clear. All my little icons are the same. No. All my little icons are the same. Right? It's always the same. And my shit starts the same way. Okay, so it doesn't start with any of your things. My stuff starts the same way. It's separated. So show me your work. It's your work. Oh wait. I am animated. Dude, that shit's loud. Go ahead, show me. I'm saying wait. This is what causes this is why our work isn't moving forward. Because like things like this. It's not fearmongering. It's just it's everything like that, man. It's not fearmongering. It's not. We all do it. It's even too. Look, we do it too.
What doom and gloom are we saying? We're at war? Where's the fear mongering? That's what we are. We're at war. That's not fear mongering. That's reality. So how are we fear mongering?
You just thought
Hey, you guys. Okay, I got to call it a night, man. So I check with you.
I'll run that 2025 thing. That way we can really get to it. I'll do it again. Okay? I'll do it again. I'll go for the Chicago's Black experience.
Okay. All right. Okay, y'all have a nice night. This is Shabaka Sankor signing off from Sin City, Nevada, where it's 2:00 in the morning. It's a great 90 degrees. And, it's going to be hot as hell out here tomorrow. So, therefore, Joe Gibson out there, come sit out here in the sun with us tomorrow. We'll be happy to have you. But, Joe, you got to leave your sunscreen at home. All right, y'all have a nice night.
It's a lot of episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you just got to read the synopsis of your episodes.
That's
if you don't want to make notes, you're the one that makes
They're
notes.
not written down.
No, but you write the synopsis
But
every
not.
week. Dude.
I haven't been doing that this year.
What do you
I did that
mean?
years prior, but not this
On
year.
this episode, you tell everybody what the topics are.
That's not written down.
I know, but
It's
the evidence
typed
is on
up.
the show.
It's typed up.
Slowness. The evidence is on the show.
Slowness. I have to pull the show up.
Okay, well, click that and read it, and it's very simple. You'll tell me right there. It's right there. Read it. Scroll down, and then read the description box. That would have been quicker and easier.
That's what I've been doing.
Say anything?
That's simple.
That's it. But then you'll know because it'll be a black media thing for you. We'll be covering it on the black media. That's why that's so easy. That's why it's so easy for us. And me, I don't even do that shit. So I can prove my work though. I know exactly where to go. So, but yours though, it'll be right there, written, nice and easy. It's because it's structured. That's what you give you the lecture on. Yes, there you go. So we won't even have these problems. Just read the description.
This is very time consuming. But
Right.
if that's what you want to do, to prove
Right.
your
No,
point,
you want to do. You have to prove
it's
your
gotta
point.
be right.
No, I'm
Just
not. I
can't
am
be
right.
wrong.
Jesse. I said the
God
truth.
forbid if you're wrong.
No, I'm not wrong. I said the truth. Yes, I did,
I said,
Jesse.
what is the truth?
The truth is, when I read
Is
it,
it
stop.
fear-mongering or is it
Jesse,
not?
listen. Stop
That's
talking.
the question. Is
All right,
it
stop. Let me
fear-mongering or
explain.
not?
Let me explain one more
That's
time.
barely the topic.
Can I explain one more time, guys? Stop talking, please. When I said, I told everybody about it, right? Everyone was with me when I kept saying 2025. Well, you ain't asking when they was throwing panties at Trump about fucking whatever. I said, y'all ain't even asking about that 2025, right? Remember? I kept saying that.
What month? You don't even know when you
Jesse,
said it.
Stop.
How can I find it out if
Jesse,
you don't even know when you
it's
said
not
it?
about me. You said it.
Yeah,
You
I did.
you
I did.
you did the research,
So
right?
that's 2
Did you
months
do the
ago,
research?
3 months.
I don't know when you did your show. I know when I did mine. I'm not on the line with you guys. I'm telling you people. Stop it. I'm telling the people what I did. No, stop.
That's literally the topic.
That's not true. Listen to what I'm saying.
The way you're getting animated.
Listen. Because you're not taught. You're not doing it. You're doing something wrong. You're doing something wrong and you're lying on me. You're lying on me. I said I went to the first website.
You ain't even said what website it is.
I showed it. It's evidence. There's evidence of it.
What website is it?
Just
Trump
stop.
Website?
Stop.
Is it the Heritage?
I did it. I'm just stop.
Which website?
I got the fucking shit downloaded on my own thing. I got PDFs and everything. Stop it because you're calling because you're a fucking liar. And you're trying to fucking you're trying to make it like you're trying to make it seem like you're trying to make it seem like
when I first heard about this.
You're lying.
That it was fearmongering.
You're lying, Jesse. Because I watched you watch 2 other fucking podcasts of the New Black Media. No, stop lying, Jesse. Stop lying. Stop lying. I sat here. The receipts are there.
Where?
Stop.
What month?
Your show is your show, right? And on your show, you addressed it, but you didn't read it. I read it to the people.
You read all 900 or something pages.
I read the contents, the fucking beginning of books.
That's not enough. Guys.
No, and
did
then
did you read all?
Stop and let me finish. Let me finish.
900 or something.
Stop and let me finish, Jesse. I read it first to the people after I looked at the website. We went through the website. Jesse, if you don't fucking stop.
Is it the dump?
Yes.
The website.
Stop, Jesse, please. Let me finish. Whatever website that was associated with.
Website.
Listen, Jesse.
Is it associated
stop,
with Trump or
Jesse, please. Stop. You don't even stop. Don't make me do it. I went to a Trump associated fucking website.
Associated.
A Trump website because anybody would look for. Stop, Jesse, fucking it, cuz anybody who's looking up a candidate would find on the fucking internet that's associated with Trump and this fucking election. No. I found it first. Stop. I found it first on this website. Stop. Listen to me. I found the website first. Then I found the oh my god. Fucking hate because this is why this fucking why. Oh my god. You are fucking
You did all this, but you can't even name the website.
This wife, I don't understand, Philip. But listen to me. I don't know what's wrong. But let me tell you like this. I promise you, if you're witnessing the fucking breakdown of the worst shit ever. The fucking worst shit ever.
Is that the website you're talking about?
Oh my god. My heart hurts so bad. You can't believe
I don't see nothing
You're the worst
dump related.
You're so
There's nothing dump related on this website.
Oh, now what site are you looking at?
The Project 2025. The one that you cannot name.
I can't name it, but I can show it, Jesse.
But you can't
I can show it. I don't have to name it. I don't like it. I don't have to name it. I showed it. My work is there.
To go look this up.
No, I don't have to.
Look it up.
I don't have to. I did the work already. I did the work already.
But you can't even tell them.
I did the work already.
But you can't even tell them which.
I don't have
to go look at.
I don't have to. They don't follow me anyway.
You don't even know that.
That's not on me. That's not on me. I did the research. I showed the people. I did the research. I did it.
You can't even tell
I don't care, Jesse. I did it. It's there. The beautiful fucking beat footage is there.
If they took it down.
They did. You don't know. I don't know, Jesse. I'm not sitting on my computer right now while you're doing the show. So stop. You can't show your work.
You can't
show yours.
I've been showing my work.
Where? You didn't show nobody nothing. You ain't show nobody nothing today. You're sitting here fucking tearing this apart. And you're telling me I'm going with the fearmongering.
Yes.
Because you're stupid.
You're stupid. You got so animated when I brought up
Project 2025. Trying to play my work, guys. And I do the work. That's the whole point. Everything I fucking do, I do the work. I can show it. You try to do the
tell people where to look.
Because I'm not sitting on my computer. You're there right now, right? Aren't you sitting at my desk using my resources? And it's still running smoothly, right? Did you pay for it? No, I did. I did the work. I do the work for you, right? Are you working on your shit now currently? No, but it's me doing it. Man, you disrespectful. Stop, man. Please stop.
Please stop. You're embarrassing yourself.
I'm not. I did the fucking work. And everybody fucking knows it. I did the work last time. I do the work all the time. I should show it. And I never get no fucking respect for my work.
You can show it, but you can't tell what people
Shut up, because I can't remember off the top of my head on my shoulder.
No logical sense.
I don't have to
This
do
is
it. I showed it. There's evidence
of the RBA.
There's
Go look at
evidence
this
of it.
episode.
I'm not on
this
my
is
table.
project2025.org.
I'm
This
not
is
on
for
my
Trump.
desk.
This is actually Trump's
You're not
presidential
listening.
campaign
You're not
website.
listening.
It
I
is
didn't
not.
have to do that.
It has no
I'm not listening,
association.
Jesse. You don't know.
Have
I
no
went through
association
it.
with it.
So fucking sorry.
But Lady Che is falling for the pyramid. I'll point it out.
Why? Why nothing happens?
She
We
hates
can't
to be
move
wrong.
forward. We can't
Because
build.
she hates to be. That's why. We can't.
And
How can we prove it? How are you gonna prove
are
it?
you fucking?
Oh, really? I'm just serious.
Stop.
Democrats are so desperate.
Is this leader? Just stop. Just stop. I'm you make
All right, so
You have their diverse voices innovating solutions through technology, then you're really addressing society's broader challenges.
So black children in the Bronx, black children, they don't even know what computer means. Now that came from a Democrat, that didn't come from a Republican, okay? Now we know how some of them get down with black Americans. We have accepted that.
So I can't
you
direct
came up
you.
with an idea.
I can't direct you to what episode.
If you came up
because
with
I
an
can't
idea,
look
it
at
should be in your brain, right? If
No,
it's your
yes.
idea, right?
What happened to
You should be able to pull it out your brain, right? You shouldn't need no damn technology. It should be in your brain, right? It's your idea, right?
What idea?
Right.
Jesse? I like doing is pass the back this year.
You can't even name the episode that we're supposed to go look at.
You can't even find where you said it. You ain't show the people nothing you did.
Some of them are straight up white supremacists. But you don't talk about the Democrats. Okay, fine. Right? Fine. No problem. So you listen to people like that, who's prominent Democrat, will tell you Project 2025 gonna get y'all black people. Oh, it's gonna get y'all. Okay. All right. So I want to go to two things tonight. I'm gonna go to like a synopsis of Project 2025. And I'm also gonna go on the Trump issues part of his website. And the reason why I want to go there, I want to kind of look at both at the same time and see, do they match up? Do they align? I mean, what is it? Because last time I checked, the Heritage Foundation was running for president. It was Trump and Biden. Last time I checked. Now, they switched Biden out with Kamala or whoever else, and we'll talk about that at that time. So let's go ahead on and put.
I said what I said. I showed everybody while I was reading it.
Can we
I
all
read it.
just get along? Feel late.
No. Read.
said you can't hear it, Matt. Not saying no sound.
No sound of which part, Matt? On the video, because he obviously muted me over here. So the video.
Can you not hear the video, Matt?
It's video.
It just sounds good enough.
Okay, it's the video. Hello.
It's low. So I'm gonna end it here, y'all.
Who's back in the morning?
Thank y'all for tuning in. Season 4, episode 14, part 1 of the Frontline Black News. See y'all check us out later on, part 2. In the meantime, make sure to like, subscribe to all the platforms, Frontline Black News, on YouTube and Facebook. Love new friends and on YouTube and Facebook. It's about this has on Facebook and Twitter, now X.com. So peace, love, light, reparations, separations, and the money for the city.
That's an election.
Sun downtown. Part of the world, part of
Yes. Just felt like news later on this afternoon. And reading the upcoming changes coming to already get. That's what you see. It's the Blacc dangerous. Must fall out to government people. Go for tangibles and stay for the next one.
All right. Peace.